create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esfold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy.
And that was our national anthem on the Valvoline Oil Change pre-game show. I'm welcoming in to the home opener for Dickinson baseball, at least in the sense of the games that count. As the first 4 games of the season for them that you see, they were all non-counters. They won 2, lost 2. They split both with Minot and with Williston. And for Minot, they split again with Dickinson to start the season. Well, it's a nice but windy day here in the Queen City. 56 degrees, but feels more like 43. Big part because of the wind out there today. 22 miles per hour out to the north. And it looks like it's going to be windy the entirety of this doubleheader. And barring anything too crazy, there's a little rain on the radar, but that's all the way at 10 p.m. tonight. Well, I'm Brock Widener, joining you here on PSP Network and getting ready for Minot, taking on the Dickinson Mavericks, 2 teams that have had a lot of success recently inside the WDA here on the baseball field. And Minot, well, they were a team that had a ton of success last year. They were not only the runner-ups in WDA, but they were the runner-ups at the state level as well, as a team that is trying to find that extra win, get one more win than you did last year and be the state champs. Easier said than done for both these 2 teams that had a lot of success last year because of a lot of graduation. Both teams lost a bulk of their starting lineup, and just a few main players come back, and just a lot of players from JV that are going to have to step up early and often here at this varsity level to start the year. Well, let's start off and get ready for some baseball here today in the Queen City. Leading off for Minot, Tegan Schindler will be the first batter for the visiting Magi. As Schindler, he's one of those more experienced players. Again, both these 2 teams received about 5 players that had varsity experience last year. Schindler is one of them, and he'll send that little chopper to the first baseman, and that goes into the glove of Jake Balliet, foul. Well, let's meet the outfield for the Mavericks. Out in the outfield, left field, A.Z. Ho, Kyler Kuderna, the North Dakota State Bison commit at center, and Liam Robb there at right field, the Dickinson Trinity Titan. That pitch up high, a 1-1 count. At third base, Cam Wolf, Jordan Ham at shortstop, Jackson Herbal at second, Jake Balliet at first. Doing the catching, the hockey rookie of the year for the Dickinson Mavericks, Josh Spillman, and doing the pitching, Caden Gale. And at third base, we mentioned Cam Wolf. He is making his first appearance on the season, as he was out of town for the Washington, D.C. with his classmates, with close-up last baseball week where he missed the first couple of games, but he is back here today in that Maverick orange. 1-1 count to Schindler. Schindler watches that one zip on home for a strike, a 1-2 count. Schindler batting 2 for 4 on the season. Again, both those their only games played against these Mavericks. So he's had success, but Gale will sit him down with a fastball for a strike. Strike 3 to Schindler, and that will bring up an early out for the Magi here in inning number 1. That's going to bring up Remington Anderson, the center fielder, as Anderson, a junior, had a lot of success against these Mavericks to start the season back on the 28th of March, where he was their best hitter, hitting .750 to start the season. Went 3 for 4, 3 runs, 4 RBIs. 1 walk, 1 hit by pitch. Any way you can get on, he found a way to do it. And right on cue, that one off the glove of Wolf, and it gets down for the first hit of the ballgame. Runner on first base now for Minot after a single for Remington Anderson. And he is just unstoppable against these Mavericks this year, now 4 for 5 against the Dickinson pitching staff. Gale will take a peek to the right. This is Gale's first appearance on the hill this year, as he'll send that one low. Bounces off the ground. Jake Balliette will scoop it up and give it back to his pitcher. Caden Gale, the pitcher today, freshman. First appearance on the bump. He'll take a peek over his shoulder. He's got one out already, and he'll step off the hill. He's taking his time, making sure that Anderson doesn't get any intention to get going, as that one sails up high for a ball. Anderson did not steal a base last season. In his limited time last year, 19 games played, but limited, at least played appearances. Came in as a pinch runner and stuff like that, of course. And he'll mosey his way back on a 2-0 count. Here in a windy Queen City. An early hit for Minot, seeing if they can get the early momentum going here in game number 1. A hit and run is issued, but that one goes foul. On the 28th part of that doubleheader, it was all Minot in game 1, 9-3. They were up 9-0 after 3 innings until Dickinson would pick up a run in the 4th, 5th, and 6th. But Minot was able to close that one out with a 6-run win, 9-3. Then in the second part of the doubleheader, Dickinson got some revenge, but they had to they trailed again early, 7-3, before a 15-run third inning for the Mavericks. That was able to win in walk-off fashion, or not in walk-off fashion, but able to close the game out early there in the third by the final score of 19-7. Then Dickinson went on a few days later, take on Williston, fell 0-12 in game 1, and then came back again 4-1. So Dickinson has had their ups and downs on the first 2 doubleheaders, but have been able to find a way to fight back and be resilient, especially in those game 2s. Where game 1 maybe didn't go their way, but found a way to grit and grind out a win on that second part of it. And that one's going to cut by Balliette. And wanting to turn for third is Anderson. Throw not in time. It's going to get away and allow Drew Jordan to hustle on to second. A big hit for Drew Jordan, a single, but the throw to third allows him to take an extra base. So now runners on first and second for Gavin King. And here's a little graphic here for Gavin King, one of the key players that has returned, a junior. But his big mark was his pitching. He is the top returning pitcher in a lot of statistics from last season. But looking to see if he can make a mark hitting as well. And he's put into a trusty spot, the 4 spot, with runners on second and third. You'll let that one go down low for a ball. The freshman has got some early traffic on the base pass, taking on Gavin King, a junior. Kind of that pitcher's duel today between these two. And that's his opposing pitcher. Balliette flashes the glove, trying to catch some traffic on the base pass. He gets the tag at first, but sliding home safely is Anderson. Ball gets away. Jordan digging for home, and he's gunned out. Oh, what a sequence. Minot will score a run, but that is where the inning will end in the same play. And that play will bring us to the break. Minot up early, 1-0 here in the Queen City.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, We understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics. Seed for your future.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Apologize. Scoreboard not giving us some help here on opening day, so we'll take that off the bubble there for you. But it is Minot 1, Mavericks 0 after the top of the first inning, and it all started off there with a little bit of chaos there on the base pass. It was runners on third and second with one out. And when Gavin King hit a little bit of a dribbler, it was thrown to Valiette. He's seen that they were all sorts of bunched up there on the base pass. So he said, hey, why not? Let's get the tag at first, then throw home, see what happens. One run comes across, Anderson does, but Jordan tagged out and at home, and that will keep it at a 1-0 game. But it's a start there for Minot, who has not trailed in the early innings against Dickinson this year, and this is their third game against the Mavericks. A team that has always found a way to get a good start, and that's what you want to see if you were a Minot fan. And now it's up to one of those guys that is going to have a big role on this team this year. Gavin King, starting pitcher today, and that one's going to be sent chopper by Herbal, and right into the bare hand of Schindler. He will not pull the trigger, and that will be an infield single for Jackson Herbal. That's his third hit on the season for Herbal. So after a one-run, two-hit, none left on base inning, Dickinson gets an early hit of their own with Kyler Kuderna due up. Let's take a look on the outfield. At left field, Owen Meyer, Remington Anderson at center. Owen Sundell making the start at right. First base, Grady Wepler, Cole Deaver at second, Drew Jordan the starter at shortstop. And at third base, Tegan Schindler. Doing the pitching, Gavin King. Brock Thompson, again, is the catcher. Again, those are your stats for Gavin King. He's already got 3 innings pitched this year. Gave up 1 run. It was earned on 1 hit, 1 walk, 1 hit by pitch. Last year, 25 innings pitched, a 3.59 ERA, with 21 strikeouts compared to 11 walks. As he will face off against Kyler Kuderna, one of the top hitters in this lineup for Dickinson. He's headed off to North Dakota State, headed out to Fargo next season to play with the Bison, as he'll be doing a lot of pitching there for the Bison. But hey, in high school you play the 2 ways, and he's efficient both sides. Hit .407 last year. 33 hits, 11 extra base hits. Started the year right now at hitting .222 with a pair of hits so far. And he'll get a hold of this one, smacks it into left field, up and over the head of Owen Meyer. This is going to be extra bases for Kudrna. And the Mavericks, they will give the stop sign to Herbal, and he will get back just in time. A double for Kyler Kudrna. Puts runners on second and third for the Mavericks with no outs. For Jake Balliet, who was able to help turn a double play to get out of the inning defensively in the top of the frame. But now Balliet will see if he can tie this game up for his squad and potentially take the lead. And for them, they got Jake Balliet, Cam Wolf, Josh Spillman, the next three up. Then hitters 6 through 9 will be Caden Gale, Jordan Ham, Liam Robb, and A.Z. Ho. For the Mavs, for them, Cam Wolf, another one of those accomplished hitters from last season, will be making his hitting debut on the year coming up after this at-bat, barring any triple play scenario for Balliet. An 0-2 count to Jake. Jake is senior. Went 1 for 10 so far to start the season, but for him, he's got 4 RBIs. Sometimes you don't need a hit to be productive. He's been able to find ways to drive home runs. That pitch low and inside for ball 1. That's all what this is about in baseball, finding ways to be productive. I mean, it's usually a pretty long season. Play doubleheaders every time out, and sometimes comes see a lot of pitches throughout the year. Can't hit them all, just got to find a way to be productive, and he does. Puts the ball in play, sends it to second base. Herbal flips it to first for the first out, but it drives home Herbal, and we've got a tie game 1-1. An RBI there for Jake Balliet, as he will be out number 1, but brings around the tying run for Cameron Wolf. His first plate appearance on the season after missing the first 2 matchups on the year, as he was out in D.C. with close-up in his social studies class. And he's just one of those ultimate competitors. He's headed out to Concordia next year for basketball, and he will drive in the go-ahead run, an RBI single for Cam Wolf. As Kyler Kudrna comes across to score on the RBI single for Cam Wolf, and now Josh Spillman, the guy that's swung the hot bat so far to start the season for the Mavs. Just a sophomore, hitting .547, 4 for 7 to start the year, 1 extra base hits in there, 3 RBIs. Again, there you see, played hockey this year as well, and he was the Rookie of the Year voted there for DHS. 3 points on the ice. It's always fun to watch there for the Dickinson Maverick hockey team, as that one brings up a 1-1 count in a 2-1 game for the Mavericks. As the righty waits the 1-1 count. It's a little nod there, and that one goes low for King. Runner's going to go. Wolf, good throw. Think he slides away from the tag, and yes, indeed. It was a nice throw from the catcher of Brock Thompson, right on the money. But a stolen base for Wolf, able to slide away from the tag. And now you put yourself into scoring position for Spillman. And that one drops on home for a strike. For the second strike of the at-bat to Spillman. A 2-2 count. As King So has some early traffic that he's trying to deal with and get out of this inning. First time Dickinson has led early against this squad. Team that Dickinson has been kind of a come-behind team, getting their runs in the later innings so far to start the season. Chopper, and they're going to leave that one go foul with Schindler. Heads-up play, knew he didn't have a play on it, didn't want Wolf to advance any farther as well. So said, I'll just let that one go by. That's that senior experience there at third base. And really on that left side, you got Schindler and you got Jordan that have, out of their returning players from last year, have got the most playing time, most experience at the varsity level. Pitch outside for ball 3, bringing up a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out to Spillman. And Thompson going to jog on out and have a little chat with his senior catcher, or his junior catcher, excuse me, and Gavin King. Again, King last year, 3.59 ERA. He had the 3rd most innings pitched and 3rd most strikeouts on a team that went to state and went to the state championship last year. The pitchers ahead of him both have graduated, so he's going to probably see his fair amount of pitches on the season. That ball goes down low from Thompson. Wolf takes advantage and goes 90 feet closer to home. So a ball 4 walk for Spillman, who's continued to find a way to get on the base pass this season. We'll set it up with runners on the base, runners on the corners for Caden Gale. They'll also send Trevin Campbell to do some pinch running, be the courtesy runner for Spillman. Allowing Spillman to get his catcher's equipment on. 1 out, a 2-1 game. Dickinson seeing if they can continue on. An impressive start for them offensively. Showing bunt there for Gale. And that went in the strike zone for strike 1. Well, for Gale, trying to get some insurance on the mound as well. He's the starting pitcher today for Dickinson. Gave up 1 run in that top inning, but sees his Mavericks now have the lead here in the bottom of the 1st. Runner's going to go in Campbell. They will throw. Campbell, stolen base. Campbell, though, will not take off from 3rd. Sometimes you see that as a bait play, where you like to throw to 2nd, see if the catcher will throw to 2nd, then you send the runner at 3rd, but not going to go for that there. See, had a lot with softball. See if the outfield will take the bait. But now you got 2 runners in scoring position for Gale, who's faked a couple of bunts here. Now he'll look to try to drive home a pair of runs. A 2-1 count to Gale. King will send that one past the swinging bat of Gale for strike 2. After Herbal, Kuderna both get on with hits. Belliette was able to bring them home, bring 1 home at least. Cam Wolf got the other RBI. And Spillman has drawn a walk. His courtesy runner has got him a steal, and that's where we're at. 3-2, sky high off of Gale. Cruising in to pick it up is Deaver, and into the glove for out 2. So there's the 2nd out of the ball game. 2nd out of this bottom of the 1st inning as well. And King, after giving up some early hits, is doing a good job of doing some damage control, seeing if he can get out of this inning just allowing 2 runs. He'll get an early swing and miss out of Jordan Ham, a Dickinson Trinity Titan. Football player, basketball player there for the Titans. Play some baseball here for the DHS Mavericks. And the 0-1 will make it an 0-2 as 2 straight strikes. Dish John in for King. The 0-2 count, 2 outs, runners on second and third. And Ham will drive that one foul off the left field side, and he'll regain it back in, trying to straighten it out with an RBI opportunity. Ham batting .222 on the season. He's looking for his first RBI on the year. But will come up empty-handed, strike 3 swinging. And King saw an early barrage of Mavericks get on the base pass, but able to limit them just to 2. It's the Mavericks leading 2-1 against Minot after the first inning, as Dickinson tallies 3 hits and 2 runs, while leaving a 2 on the base pass as we exit heading number 1, 2-1 Dickinson here on the PSP Network.
When disaster. Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Estvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. One pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty and trust.
As we enter into the top of the second inning, right away getting contact with that one is Thompson. Throw brings the first baseman off the base pass of Jake Balliet, and that will bring up a hit for Thompson and the Magi. We'll see if that one is scored a hit or not, as we'll wait for the official side of that. If they'll call that one an error or a hit. And they will go hits there for Thompson, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered for the visitors. After a 2-run, 3-hit, 2 left on base inning for the Mavs to take the lead. And we've seen our fair share of offense already, with Minot getting 2 hits and a run there in the top of the first inning. So where we sit 2-1 here in the second. Pitch over to first. On the pickoff, that's not going to work there for Gale. Owen Sundahl comes up, hitting 166 on the year, 1 for 6, 2 RBIs and a run. He'll show bunt, pull it back. There's that one in for a ball. We talked about a lot of this team for Minot. Was not a part of that team that was runner-ups at state last year. Other than Anderson, King, Schindler, Thompson, and Jordan, those 5. And we'll see here today, we're a part of that squad, as creeping in was Cam Wolf. He is in deep on that third base line. It's all about strategy when you come to baseball, and Owen Sundahl seeing if he can advance the runners after the Thompson single. 1-1 count. Chopper, Wolf plays it to second, but off the base was a jumping Jackson Herbal, so they'll be safe all around. As Wolf, I think, was trying to go as fast as possible, seeing if he could try to start a double play type, and just ended up setting it a bit too high for Herbal. Could not get on the base pass. And they're going to actually take that as a hit. So we'll just stay exactly how the scoreboard operators are having them today. And so that's where we'll roll. They'll call that a hit for Owen Sundahl. So after a pair of singles, now runners on first and second with no outs, bringing up Grady Wepler, the first baseman today. Wepler shows bunt. He'll send a flare out to left as that one hits into the netting. Wepler 0 for 3. Scored a run, 2 walks, and a strikeout here in the early going. Seeing if he can get his bat going, but again, just find ways to get on if that's walks, or in his case right now, trying to lay down a bunt. Another one that goes off to the left. Yeah, Jake Balliet now playing deep on that first base line, and then Herbal shifts over to first, allowing, some big gaps there in the infield. But now with 2 strikes, that takes away the bunt option unless you get really dicey and want to take a gamble. But he'll take a big swing, and there's a strikeout for Gale. As that is Caden Gale's second strikeout on the day. And both times in the first and the second inning, the first outs for Gale have been by the way of the K. 1 out for Owen Meyer to work with 2 runners on the bases. Now they'll step on back in. And there's a hit coming up for Meyer. It will drop down at left, but they will give the stop sign out to the base runner there. Peyton House, I believe, is base running there for Brock Thompson. So now you have runners on first, second, and third. Bases are loaded for Cole Deaver. Seeing if he can leave his footprint on this game. 1 for 2 and a double, 2 runs, an RBI, 2 walks, and a stolen base. Has fared well so far offensively and has limited plate appearances to start the year. On an 0-1 count. Again, at this point, you always think, hey, just put the ball in play. Good things happen if you're the offense. Force the defense to make a play. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, bases loaded. As Dickinson leads 2-1 here at home in game number 1 of the doubleheader here on the PSP Network. And Deaver sends a high fly ball to left field. The catch will be made by A.Z. Ho. Tagging up in, scoring, sliding in home is Peyton House. A tie game off the sac fly for Deaver. Give him an RBI as House slides in home, and it's 2-2. 2-2 game after the RBI sac fly brought up the second out of the inning. And now they'll reset back to the top of the order to Tegan Schindler. Schindler struck out last time around, but first pitch swinging sends it into center. That will drive home a run, and Minot on top, 3-2. It was Schindler that drove in the run. He's 1 for 2 today, an RBI single. sends across Sundahl. Meyer sent to third. Now runners back on the corners. Well, Gale had to deal with some traffic on the base pass in the first inning. Just allowed a run. Seeing if he can limit to 2 runs here in the second inning. After Remington Anderson was the first batter to get a hit off against Gale. Last frame. That one inside for ball 1. Not a better start to a season can be had than what Remington Anderson's having right now. 4 for 5. Able to get a couple of RBIs, a couple of runs. Hitting 800 in their early season. And hey, why not add to it? He'll pick up an RBI single. Bobbing the ball out in center is Kuderna, but will not allow the runners to take an extra base as Meyer comes across home off the Anderson RBI single. Well, Anderson continues on to just be dominant here to start the year, as he has now moved to 5 for 6 at the line with 5 RBIs as well. And that's going to bring out Coach Dobitz to have a mound meeting as the Magi up 4-2 with runners on the corners with 2 outs here in the top of the second. On the BNC National Bank scoreboard, locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona, BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Well, Serve Pro, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro, as they'll get right back in action. 2 outs. Here in the top of the second, Minot leads 4-2, picking up 3 runs in the second frame with runners on first and second. And here comes a high hit ball into center field. Kuderna comes in for it. He'll snatch it in the glove and will retire Drew Jordan there for the 3rd out. But not before Minot picks up 3 runs and takes the lead off of a 5-hit inning. And it's 4-2 Minot as we head to the bottom of the second when we return on PSP.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Liam Rabb comes up to lead off for the Mavericks after the Magi have taken the lead back, picking up 3 runs in inning number 2. 3 runs off of 5 hits, 1 error, 2 left on base. And it's Minot up 4-2 as we keep on trading back the lead. It was an early 1-0 lead for Minot, and then we move to the bottom of the first where Dickinson took the lead 2-1 heading into the second. And now it's 4-2 Minot heading into the bottom of that second inning. As Rab sprays that one out to second base, fielded cleanly by Deaver, and he flips it on to Wepler for out number 1. 1 up, 1 down for King. Like the way he responded so far in this game. Gave up an early 3 hits. I mean, gave up 3 hits on his first 4 batters faced, but now he's starting to find some rhythm. And right now working with the 4-2 lead. First pitch swinging for A.Z. Ho, right to center field, into the glove of Remington Anderson. What was that, 2 pitches, 2 outs? Can't get a better start to the day, or at least to this second inning if you're Minot. Seeing if you can retire the side here maybe in 3 pitches. If Herbal goes first pitch swinging, but he will not follow suit as he saw what happened there with Rab and Ho. Well, Jackson Herbal, a 1-for-1 day, and now he'll send that one to center field, right to Anderson's glove for out number 3. 4 pitches, 3 outs, and just like that, we are headed to the third inning, where Minot leads 4-2 in the Queen City against the Dickinson Mavericks, as top of the third coming up when we return.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clamine, and McBride.
It was a quick bottom of the second, just taking 4 pitches for Gavin King to retire the side and get right back the bats for Minot. There he is, right on cue. Gavin King will lead it off for Minot. And they had a lot of success batting there in the second. 3 runs on 5 hits, 2 left on base. And didn't waste too much time defensively, just 4 pitches. And just like that, you're back in batting, seeing if you can continue that momentum you built there in the top of the second offensively. That has put this Minot team back up front, 4-2. Scoring a run in the first and 3 runs in the second. A little dribbler picked up there by the shortstop, Jordan Ham, and he'll deliver a strike on to first in time for out number 1. Well, there's a quick out right back for Dickinson, as Brock Thompson due up to hit a single and came across to score back in the second inning. Just an inning ago for Thompson. He was the one that led the charge, leading it off last inning. And now he'll send one out deep to center right field, and it's caught by Kuderna. Right center, Kuderna shows why he's one of those premier center fielders here in the WDA. Tracks that one down well for out number 2. Especially with a windy day, might have made it a little bit more difficult with over 20-mile-per-hour winds here today. Or maybe that helped Kuderna out, who knows. But either way, 2 up, 2 down for Owen Sundahl. Sundahl just pokes the bat out, goes up and over the netting into the first row of the bleachers. First strike number 1. Sundahl was the one. They did give him a hit, but they also tagged an error on a package deal there for Dickinson after he sent one high up into third base. Cam Wolf brought it down. He threw to second, and it just was not in time to get that force out at second. And that would have been the first out of that inning. But instead, Sundahl and Thompson roll safe. They both came across to score. Here's a ground ball scooped up by Herbal. Flip to first is there. And both pitchers having an efficient 1-2-3 inning back to back. And now we're headed to the bottom of the third as Minot continues to lead 4-2 when we return.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
The 1-2-3 inning brings Dickinson back up, and both pitchers pitching efficiently. It was efficient bottom of the second for Gavin King and an efficient top of the third for Caden Gale, keeping this a 4-2 game. King threw only 4 pitches in the bottom of the second. Gale, I would say, wasn't able to tally it, but I would say probably about 6 or 7 pitches for him as well. So both pitchers throw a inning under 10 pitches. And for them, hey, maybe that earned them an extra inning of work here today, being efficient in that inning. Only time will tell on that. I know sometimes earlier on the season, some coaches want to limit pitches and just get everyone's arm ready to go for the bulk of the season. But this is the first official counting game for these two teams. That will count to WDA standings. The only other game going on the WDA today, Watford City is at Mandan after Legacy St. Mary's has been postponed. And a 1-1 count to a swinging Kyler Kuderna. Made an impressive catch earlier in this top of the inning, And now he comes up here in the third to lead off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. He's 1 for 1 today with a double and came across to score. He'll let that one go low for ball 2. Came into the day with 2 hits off of 9 at-bats, 2 RBIs. Hit .407 last year, did Kyler Kuderna. Headed on to NDSU to pitch for the Bison next year. And maybe we'll see if we'll see him pitching at any point of the day, because that's what he'll be doing out there in Fargo. He'll be on the hill. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. Kuderna will fend that one off. As that one goes foul, keeps it a full count with the no outs here on the leadoff for the Mavs. In a 4-2 game here in the bottom of the third inning. A little chopper. Deaver scoops it up. He'll send it on quickly, but in and out of the glove of the first baseman of Wepler, and they will say he is safe. Kuderna, a hustle effort play. forces a little bit of trouble. And just like that, you get a runner on the base pass for Kudrna. Hey, we could put the ball in play, good things happen. That's what happens there. Forces to have a quick connection there between Deaver and Wepler, and just a little bit off there. And they will rule that one in errors where Kudrna will reach. They'll call it an E3, so they'll take that one on the catching side of Wepler, but it ultimately doesn't matter who gets tagged with it. The big thing there, for at least the Mavericks' sake, is Kudrna on the base pass. And now also for Minot, that he's on the base pass there for Gavin King to try to work around. Because in a game that's anyone's game right now, just a 2-run game, 4-2. So we get right around that halfway point in this ball game. Dickinson trying to bring into a 1-run game, and Kudrna takes off, sliding in safely. A stolen base there for Kyler. Puts himself in striking distance. As Jake Balliette will be the tying run on that scoreboard. He is up to hit right now, 1-1 count, excuse me. He was able to drive in an RBI. 0-for-1 an RBI today for Balliette. Got some young fans in attendance here today, right around the concourse area. It's a pretty nice day here in the Queen City despite the wind. As Balliette, nice play by Wepler, flashes the glove for out number 1. Hey, let's check that one out on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Look at this, Wepler diving right there near the foul line, gets it in the glove and trots on to first base. But regardless there for Balliette, he does go down, but big thing for him is it's a productive out because it moves the base runner to third base. Wolf lofts one into right. It does drop in, and Kudrna will jog on home, making it 4-3. Hey, not a bad way to start your season for Cam Wolf in his first games of the 2026 campaign. He's 2-for-2 with 2 RBIs now. And he acts as the tying run at first base as they trail 4-3 in the bottom of the third. Bringing up Josh Spillman. And Spillman with a comebacker gets by both the pitcher and the second baseman, Deaver. He'll be having to stay suit there. Will the base runner there of Wolf at second. Spillman's bat continues to stay red hot, picking up his 5th hit on the year. In the early part of this season, you take a look for him, and on the other end, Remington Anderson for Minot. Couldn't ask for better starts to the campaign that those two are having for their respected teams. As now Caden Gale has a chance again to help try to change his outcome on the mound. And that's why I always like watching these pitcher versus pitcher battles. One pitching, one's hitting. Because you got this point where the game ends right now. You got Gale on the losing end and King on the winning end of this game. But one swing of the bat for Gale, he could put himself into a no contest or putting himself on the winning side of the equation as well. Still plenty of ball game, though, to go, and these two pitchers have been fun to watch. An 0-2 count, 1 out. Runners on first and second for Dickinson, who trails by 1 here in game 1 of the doubleheader out here on PSP Network. Ball low and outside for ball 1. King will take a peek on over to his dugout as the junior. Just got some traffic here to try to strand on the base pass, and Gale sends that one fair on the left. Wolf will get the green light, and he has tied this game up 4-4 here in the bottom of the third. And as we mentioned, that those pitcher battles in these type of games, you can try to change your outcome as a pitcher in the batter's box, and that is what Caden Gale does, at least as of now, getting an RBI single. To tie this game up at 4 apiece, after Kudrna and Wolf have come across this inning in a 2-run third inning for the Mavericks. With runners on first and second now for Jordan Ham. He'll be patient on the first one. Watch that one go low for ball 1. So Bollinger will check on in as a courtesy runner at first for Gale. And here's a little chopper for Ham. King's got to hurry, sends one high, and he does get down in time. Does Wepler on the extension, gets the foot on the bag before Ham gets there for out number 2. Well, Ham's a fullback type running back there for Dickinson Trinity. He has some wheels. King knew he had to hurry, gets him just there in time, but a productive out nonetheless, moving the runners 90 feet closer. Second and third for Liam Robb. As Robb sends a chopper to first into the glove of Wepler, who's had a busy start to the day, and he'll jog his way to the bag for out number 3. Well, it is Dickinson 4, Minot 4. We head to inning number 4 as 4s are wild here in the Queen City. After a 2-run inning has evened things up here in Dickinson.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
After being busy defensively, Grady Wepler will now come up to hit here in the 4th in a game that is all at 4s. And hey, why not add to it? It's 4-4 in the top of the 4th with number 4 hitting for Minot. As Grady Wepler came into the day 0 for 3 on the season. Struck out there in the 2nd inning. But seeing if he can try to start Minot in the right direction to try to get them back in the driver's seat after Dickinson has tied it up after a 2-run third. Yeah, that one going to catch him looking. Ball in the dirt. Spillman going to have to try to hustle outside to get the throw in time, and he does for out 1. So strike 3 in the dirt. They did have to throw to get him out at first, and they do just that. 1 up, 1 down for Owen Meyer. 1 for 1 today. Had a single came across to score in the 2nd inning. And then that point, it was a big 2nd inning there for Minot. 3 runs on 5 hits, and there he goes. going on a 2-for-2 day for Owen Meyer with a single with one out. And that will bring up Cole Deaver, who had an RBI sac fly in that second inning. And now he'll come up and see if he can continue on and build off of Meyer's single with one out here in the fourth. Pickoff attempt not in time. Just got to keep the base runners on their toes a bit. As Caden Gale sends that one inside for ball one. So it's a 1-0 count, one out for Deaver. 1 for 2 on the season with his lone hit, a double. Also had an RBI earlier in this game. As mentioned, Spillman trying to throw out and catch Steelen Meyer, but too much speed for Owen Meyer. A stolen base puts himself into scoring position. And that has got to make Pete Stenberg pretty proud there for the Magi. Pretty pleased as well, as now, after giving up the lead and having this game tied up going into this fourth inning, they have an opportunity to take the lead back as we've continued to teeter-totter in this lead. Both teams have held it a couple of times already. That one off of Spillman's chest and allows Meyer to hustle to third. So off of a single, a stolen base, and now a pitch that gets away from Spillman. Meyer's at third base, just 90 feet away, knocking on the door to give the Magi the lead back. As Gale plays the Deaver just out of the glove's length of Hammond, an RBI single for Deaver and Minot, bringing home Owen Meyer. And it's the Magi back on top, 5-4 here in the top of 4. A 9-hit day already for the Magi. Against Dickinson this year, they had 6 hits in both games. Again, on the 28th against Dickinson, where these two teams split in a non-counter doubleheader. So a team that has had their fair share of offense against this Dickinson team, especially hits-wise. 6 hits, and now 9 hits in this one. We're still plenty of ball game left to go here in the top of the fourth. As Gale will take a peek over his shoulder. And that one drops down low for a ball. One count, one out. Runner on first base. As a wreck at the top of the order with Tegan Schindler, who's 1 for 2 and an RBI today. Throw over attempt not going to be there. Again, he's one of those more experienced batters from last year, returning .261 average, helping in major ways. 18 hits, 13 RBIs, helping Minot have the success they did last year at the going to Double-A state, being the runner-ups there and runner-ups in the conference as well. Team that lost a lot. Lost their top 2 pitchers in ERA, and Strand and Deaver. Carson Deaver, that is, and still found a way to pretty much a whole new pitching staff, at least to start. And that one is the glove of Balliet. He will little moonwalk his way back to first and hit the bag for a double play. So Balliet gets the double play to go with the catch and the touch of the bag to end the inning. But Minot does score a run to put them back in top here in inning number 4, the bottom of the 4th. We will see leading off for Dickinson, trying to lead the charge to tie this one back up, will be A.Z. Ho, the left fielder.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Minot back out in front, picking up 1 run. Picking up 1 run on 2 hits, none left on base after Jake Balliette turns the double header to end the inning. So it's A.Z. Ho, the left fielder, going to lead off for Dickinson. And those leadoff hitters playing an important role. Every inning you want to start out with that early hit or early walk, get the runner on the base pass. As A.Z. Ho had limited appearances in the first 2 matchups on the season, the first 4 games. From an 0 for 1, 1 run, 1 hit by pitch, but makes the start today. Early on in the season, especially with these 2 teams who lost both 10-plus seniors for both these 2 teams. You want to give everyone their opportunities early, as they're all kind of making their first kind of varsity at-bats, trying to get that varsity rhythm. Get acclimated to this level of baseball. 3 balls, 2 strikes. To the leadoff, Hodis keeps the bat out there. Hustling is king and cannot quite hold on to it. And Ho signals to the ump, I'm safe, and he will get the safe call right back to him. Hey, put the ball in play. Good things happen. Forces King to try to make a hustle play. Trying to flip it on over in time to Wepler. Could not hold on to it. As they will take that on an error. The second on the day for Minot. On the exchange there from King to Wepler. Looks like Ho is okay. He'll get that mitts on to potentially show his speed. If need be, that base stealing mitt. As they reset to the top of the order to Herbal. He'll lay down a bunt. King is on it. He sends one high off the glove of Wepler. Ho going to third. Hustling to second is Herbal. And they've got runners on second and third with no outs. Back-to-back kind of miscues for Minot has allowed Dickinson to have 2 runners in scoring positions, down by 1 here in the bottom of the 4th. And here comes the first mound meeting on the day for Gavin King and Minot High. Well, speaking of Minot State, the best way to predict your future is to create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you'll earn the degree for the career of your desire, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Well, Carson Deaver, he was impressive last year for this Minot High team. He has since graduated. He hit .330, as well as is a really great pitcher as well. 52 innings pitched, a 1.19 ERA. And for Deaver, he's attending Minot State. He is a Beaver. He went on to play at the next level, as well as Kellen Burke. 547 average last season. It was a big part in that lineup. He's over playing at Cloud Community College out in Kansas, and they're having a spectacular season. I think the record's like 32-4 or something along the lines, and Burke is leading them in almost every hitting category, top 2 in pretty much every hitting category. So those are your Minot High Magi at the next level. Runners on second and third for Kyler Kuderna. Reached on a double, and an error has come across both times to score. Both times he's come up, he has found his way home to change that scoreboard for Dickinson. It's a 5-4 game. You get a hit here, and especially if you send it to the outfield, there's a good chance you put your team out on top, the bare minimum. You tie this game up at 5 apiece. The 5-4 game in the bottom of the fourth. And there's a 2-2 count, that one outside. Minot's had the lead in 3 different occasions today. Dickinson's had it twice. Seeing if they can take the lead for a third time as we continue to trade it. Here early, both teams hitting well. Minot's got 9 hits. Dickinson's got 6. A 2-2 game, or 2-2 count with no outs here for Kuderna. And there's strike 3 for King. He got him a big-time strikeout for King and Minot. First out of the inning. And when you look at how this game has gone and where it could go, if Minot can get out of this inning without giving up a run, that is a huge out. As Jake Balliet sends a sky-high ball into center field. Anderson gets a read on it. Ho will tag up, and that will score a run on the sac fly for Jake Balliet, his second RBI on the day, as this one drives home AZ Ho to tie it up at 5-5. With runners now 2 outs, runner on second. That's the go-ahead run here in a tied 5-5 game. Here in game 1 of the doubleheader. Cameron Wolf. His debut, his first game of the season here in the 2026 campaign. I would say it has been a success. 2 hits, 2 RBIs, a stolen base, a run scored. Seeing if he can go 3 for 3 and try to drive home Herbal. Sticks the bat out. Right to Jordan. Jordan across the diamond. It is there, and we will go to the 5th inning, all tied up after Dickinson picks up a run after a couple of errors. 1 left on base. As we head on over to inning number 5, all tied up as 5s are now wild. Minot 5, Dickinson 5, 5th inning coming up when we return.
We started with small beginnings And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Well, it was 4-4 heading into inning number 4, and now it's 5-5 heading into the 5th inning. After Minot scored a run and 2 off of 2 hits in the top of the 4th, Dickinson answers back with a run of their own in the 4th inning off of no hits, 2 errors, 1 left on base. So 5-5 game heading into the 5th. Hey, what a start to the WDA counting part of the season. As we've got a fun one here to start. 5-5 game in the 5th inning. Anyone's ball game. And I've loved to see the fight back of these two teams. Both teams have trailed in this game. And just the fight back in different situations. Anderson, who swung a hot bat so far today in this season, will ground out to Jordan Ham. 1 up, 1 down. As that's the first time Dickinson has got him out in the ball game after going 2 for 3 today. And he's 5 for 7 against this Dickinson team on the season. But now that brings up Drew Jordan. He's one of those two-sport athletes, plays basketball as well. A big part of that basketball team, and a nice play there by the second baseman. Jackson Herbal flips it out to Balliet for out number 2. As Caden Gale, he's got the call on his first varsity start for the freshman. Gets an early 2 outs here in inning number 5 in a tie game 5-5. For Gavin King. His pitching counterpart today. King 0 for 2. And King will get his first hit on the day. That one in right center. King digging for 2, and he will have a stand-up double to keep the inning alive for the Magi. And you talked about him and what he brings experience-wise for a team that lost over 10 seniors. With King and as well as Tegan Schindler getting the majority, getting a little bit more playing time last year than the average player on this team. A lot of players that have stepped up from JV to varsity for Minot as well as Dickinson. Both teams lost over 10 seniors. And that is, I think, made it a little harder for the coaches to kind of predict where everyone's going to land up. Dickinson was picked 3rd in the coaches poll. Minot was picked a few spots away from them in 6th. And it's hard when to kind of pick and pull when every team has lost a good share of last year's roster. Here's a high one out to left, and Ho will put that one in the teal glove for out number 3. Well, 4 up, 3 down. That was 1 hit, 1 left on base, no runs, and we stay tied 5-5 headed into the bottom of the 5th.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. One pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty and trust.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Well, Gavin King's day at the Hill will come to an end. 4 innings pitched. Gave up 5 runs. I believe 3 will be counted as earned. 6 hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts there for the junior King. I like the resilience from him today. Gave up 2 runs in that first inning. Found a way to buckle down. And last 2 runs that came across on the BNC National Bank scoreboard, at least for him, will come up as unearned. And a solid outing for him, and he'll have get the no decision, 5-5 through 4 innings. So it's coming up to pitch for the first time here on the season, the sophomore Grady Wepler, his first varsity look on the Hill. He'll start 1-1 to Spillman. And that one will sweep on by the swinging bat of the sensational sophomore. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that one will go low for ball 2, and that'll go all the way to the backstop here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark here in the Queen City. Not a bad day weather-wise, just a bit windy, over 20-mile-per-hour winds. Last week had our fair share of snow and since dried off rather nicely. After seeing a softball game here for DHS last week get postponed, we'll get to the games back going here this week. 3 balls, 2 strikes for Spillman, leading off for Dickinson in a tie game here in the bottom of the 5th, 5-5, and he will draw a walk. As Spillman draws a walk, his second walk drawn today. He has reached on base all 3 times, 2 walks and a single for Spillman. And Caden Gale now comes up. He has pitched a great game for Dickinson. He's 1 for 2 and an RBI here today. He'll show bunt. That one, diving effort from the third baseman, Tegan Schindler, for the first out of the inning. Well, let's take a look on that one on the Ryan Family Dealership instant replay. Gale trying to get a bunt down, flares up, and the third baseman diving effort. Wepler also dove for it, but it goes in the hands of the senior third baseman for out number 1 and forced Spillman to scurry back to first base. As Jordan Ham, he is one of a couple of Dickinson Trinity students, him and Liam Robb and Emerson Simiano. Those three were all part of Dickinson Trinity's basketball team this past winter season. Just a game away from state after falling to Turtle Mountain in a play-in game. As Ham will send that one into the parking lot foul. No balls, 2 strikes. With 1 out, a runner on first. That would just be the go-ahead run to try to break the tie before we get to that 6th inning. That pitch sails up high for ball 2. Ham 0 for 2, struck out in the first inning. 2 for 9 on the season coming into today's games. Runner will go, and Campbell will slide into second. It was a strike 3 in the dirt, so Ham will be out. But Campbell, the courtesy runner for the catcher, a Spillman, does get to second base. And that will bring up Liam Rabb. Back-to-back Dickinson Trinity Titans in this lineup. Rabb 0 for 2, but has put the ball in play both times. So he's been able to get contact. Seeing if he can do the same here this go-around in his 3rd plate appearance. And that one clips the outside part of the zone for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Dickinson down to their final out here in the 5th inning. Trying to take the lead with Trevin Campbell at second. And that one zips on in for strike number 2. Rabb down to his final strike. Rabb will settle back in. Wepler comes in relief in this inning. And after a leadoff walk to Spillman, he's got 2 quick outs. Seeing if he can get out of this inning unscathed and keep it a tie ball game. Headed to the 6th. As the sophomore pitcher takes a peek back, sends on a 2-2 count. That one low and outside, and that will load up the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, with 2 outs to Liam Rabb. If Rabb can get on, AZ Ho will be up next. He's 0 for 2, but reached on an error last time around, where he came around to score. Strike 3 in the dirt. The tag is applied, and that will be the end of the 5th inning. As a scoreless 5th keeps it 5-5 heading into inning number 6.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
A scoreless 5th inning keeps us tied at 5s. 5-5 here between Minot and Dickinson. Heading into the 6th inning. So a 5-5 ball game. It's anyone's game. And keeping on the hill is Caden Gale as the freshman has continued to have a nice ball game here in his varsity debut. There's one right chopped to Ham, and throw is there for out number one. As Sundahl goes down to start the 6th inning. Well, Grady Wepler started the day at first base. He has since then came in as a relief pitcher for Minot. He's 0 for 2 today in the batter's box with a pair of strikeouts. Here to Gale. As Caden Gale's got 3 Ks on the day. Gale gets that one to drop on home for a strike. Gale on the 1-1. Wepler off the glove of Gale, but he gets right to Ham. A friendly drop there for Dickinson. And Ham's throw, though, off, pushes Balliet off the base path. So what almost was pitcher perfect there for Dickinson, it sends off Balliet off the base pass, and that will tag an error as Wepler will reach the base pass now. Hey, you put the ball in play, anything happens. That's the second error on the Mavericks field today. And now it's going to bring up Owen Meyer, who's 2 for 2, a pair of singles, and has scored both times he has come up to bat. As a strong one out to the left field into the glove of A.Z. Ho, and having to turn back to first base will be the courtesy runner there of Wepler. It looks like that's Carter Bush. And now Cole Deaver comes up with a runner on first with one out. Deaver, 1 for 1, has a single and a sac fly RBI today. Pickoff attempt for Gale. In safely is Bush. Those courtesy runners always got to be ready when you come in, and sometimes you don't know when you're coming into the ball game. But you always got to be ready and to go, awareness-wise. Bush has done just that. He's seen a left fielder catch it, have to head back to first. He's faced a pickoff attempt already from Gale. Chopper out of reach for Wolf, and it slowly rolls to Ho in left field. And his second hit on the day for Cole Deaver keeps the train moving for Minot. Runners on first and second. With 2 outs as we reset to the top of the order with Tegan Schindler. Well, Schindler's got a big-time opportunity. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. This is a big point of the ball game. Schindler is 1 for 3, had an RBI single in the second. That one just clips the outside part of the plate for strike 1. And Tegan Schindler, the senior, hitting .500 coming into the day. And he will play that to center field. Kuderna diving out, and he will keep this game tied and send it into the bottom of the 6th. And hey, why not? Let's play that one back, bringing us to the bottom of the 6th inning. Kyler Kuderna keeps it tied, 5-5, diving catch there in center.
Did
Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
BSN creates exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. Custom equipment, uniforms, coaches, apparel, fan wear, branding, and more. They do it all. Make sure you contact your local BSN sales pro today. After having two runners stranded in the top of the sixth inning for Minot, it's a tie, stays a tie game, 5-5, and AZ Ho comes up to lead off for the Mavericks. And now it's in this point. If you get a run for Dickinson to go up, then you're just 3 outs away from winning game one of this doubleheader. And Dickinson has yet to win a game one of a doubleheader so far this year. They split against Minot and Williston in non-counters, but both their wins came in game number 2. That one sends up high, going to go up to a 2-2 count. So AZ Ho will settle back in, a 2-2 count. Wepler in for his second inning of relief after Gavin King went 4 innings pitched. Gave up 5 runs, 3 earned on 6 hits, 1 walk, 2 Ks. Now a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes to Ho. 0 for 1, but reached on an error, 0 for 2, and reached on an error in the 4th. Came across to score. And that was the tying run in this ball game. And now Ho looks to try to be the leading run in this ball game. Don't matter how you get on, just if you get across home, and that's what it is for AZ Ho. He got an error, came across in the 4th, tied this game up. Reaches on a walk this time around, but if he can come across to score with some help from his teammates, they'd put the pressure on the Minot bats heading into that 7th inning. Here's a flare up to center. Anderson gets a read on it for out number 1. Next up, Kyler Kuderna. 1 for 3, a double. 2 runs after he's reached on a double and an error. Also a stolen base for Kuderna. He's held to a slower start to that season, but he has had a fantastic day, especially in the field today. And right there on cue, makes a big hit here for Dickinson. 1 for 2, and there's a reason why he was one of their more productive hitters last year, 407 a season ago. And he's trying to make that climb up to those 400 numbers here in the 26th campaign. Runners on first and second. with one out for Jake Balliet. It's 0 for 2, 0 for 3 today, but has 2 RBIs. He has done what he's needed to do to help get some runs on the scoreboard. And that's just kind of been what sometimes baseball comes to be, is just how can you contribute. And for AZ Ho and Jake Balliet, yeah, they're not getting hits, but one's got runs and one's got RBIs, and that's sometimes what you need to pick up wins in the stat sheet. As Balliet goes shows down 0-2 count. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning, our score 5, Minot, Dickinson 5 as well. A tie game, leading a run at second base. Here with 1 out. That one drops down low for ball 1. Good eye there from Balliet. He'll take a peek back to second base. Balliet sends a chopper past the first baseman's glove. No one to cover first base. And Balliet runs it out and is safe at first. And they will take that one as a hit, just of how the field was aligned. Scoops it up, and Wepler was not there to cover the base in time. Yeah, I'm a Pittsburgh Pirates fan, and that very similar play happened yesterday against the Padres for the Pirates, with Bubba Chandler putting that same spot as Wepler was. Just trying to get over to first base, just could not quite in time after the first baseman had to make a play to get to that ball. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. For Cam Wolf, 2 RBIs already. Now he's got the bases loaded to work with 1 out. Prime real estate for Dickinson. The tie game 5-5 here in the bottom of the 6th. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. That one does clip the zone for strike 1. Well, that was a big strike from Wepler, and I think by the reaction there of Wolf, he wanted that one to be a ball. But they'll say it just clipped there on the bottom edge. As the lefty delivers. That one inside now for ball 3. Well, here we go. Wepler throws the ball. It's Dickinson on top with the bases loaded. There would be a walk and a run for Cameron Wolf. Wepler needs to throw a strike here. Wolf knew it, got the green light, sends it to right. Taking up his AZ Ho. The throw was there, but it gets by Thompson, and Ho comes across to be the leading run. 6-5 Dickinson off of Wolf, picking up his 3rd RBI of the day. A sac fly brings in AZ Ho for the 2nd time today. He has reached home. Kyler Kuderna has moved his way to 3rd. Jake Balliet to 2nd with 2 outs. Now they've got the lead. Now they'll look to add insurance. Josh Spillman, 2 walks and a single here in today's game. Now it's one of those things now for Spillman, as if you, or for Dickinson, you got the lead. Now it comes down to getting 3 outs without giving up a run in that 7th to win this game. But for Spillman, hey, you don't want to go down easy, because hey, maybe you can drive in a run or two, get insurance runs, and give your pitcher a little bit of breathing room. If that's going to be Caden Gale, to see if Gale will go the distance all 7 innings, or if they will bring in a kind of a reliever to try to close this one out in the 7th. I guess time will tell with Pete Dobitz and what string he wants to pull. But getting Caden Gale to pitch 6 innings, I mean, that's big. I mean, it keeps that bullpen wide open for Game 2. And keeps the bullpen wide open for at least for Thursday as well. And Spillman hit by a pitch that sails inside, and Spillman will load the bases.
Number 17, Caden Gale.
Will load the bases up for Caden Gale. He has played a big part in this game for Dickinson, both pitching and hitting. He has an RBI single today. That one helped kind of change where he was. He would have been in the losing column if it would have ended in that 3rd inning. He gets an RBI, and then they were able to tie that game up. And now they have the lead. He might come back for a 7th, he might not, but for him, trying to get the insurance either way. To try to get in the win column as the starting pitcher today for DHS. Valiette sends that one into the netting for strike 2. I mean, these two pitchers, in the sense of, you know, Wepler pitching now and Gale, who's batting right now for Dickinson, I mean, two kids that have made their varsity pitching debuts today and have looked pretty solid doing it. Wepler in relief and Gale the starter. And Gale sends a flare. And the first baseman going to cut that one off. The catch there will end the inning, but Dickinson takes the lead. They get a run. The bases will, though, strand loaded. But it's 6-5. Dickinson now 3 outs away from taking the Game 1 victory. Looks like, see here if Kyler Kuderna is waiting to see if he will be the closer or not. He is actually headed out to center. Looks like Caden Gale looking to go distance to try to win this one for DHS. When we come back, they lead 6-5, headed to the 7th.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Your plan, your future, your team.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Well, Caden Gale looking to go the distance, all 7 innings. The freshman for the Mavericks. His Dickinson squad up 6-5 heading into the 7th. His first varsity mound appearance, 3 outs away to picking up his first varsity win. Easier said than done against this Minot team that has already recorded 11 hits off the freshman. But the freshman has been able to, he's been battle tested, but he's been able to so far persevere and try to get in the win column. He's pitched 6 innings thus far, even as a hitter, picked up a hit and an RBI for Dickinson, but like I said, Minot, easier than said than done to try to quiet them, especially with starting off with Remington Anderson as he picks up his third hit on the day. A tough out to start the season. Anderson 6 for 8 on the year now. And now there'll be a mound meeting for Gale. I think they were going to see if he could get Anderson out. And it looks like there's a call to the bullpen, brought to you by ServPro 24/7 emergency service, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's ServPro. So we'll meet the relief pitcher trying to close it out when we come back. Dickinson leads 6-5, top of 7. Minot's got a base runner on with no outs when we return.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Kyler Kuderna coming in as the closing pitcher, trying to play that closing role, get a save for his team, and have Dickinson take game one of the doubleheader here today. They're up 6-5, 3 outs away from victory. But Remington Anderson had a leadoff single for the Magi. They have a runner on first with no outs right at the top of their order. And Anderson was in second, hitting second, so now they're at their third hole hitter, Drew Jordan. 1 for 3 today with a single back in the first. And Kuderna will zip that one by. Kuderna has got some elite stuff. He's headed on over to NDSU next year to pitch for the Bison. Fastball sits around 86 to 89 miles per hour. Slider around 74 to 78. Curveball 72 to 75, and he's got a changeup that can top out around 80 miles per hour. Anderson gonna steal second base. Good effort though for Ham to try to make sure that one does not work its way to the outfield. A little bit of a collision there, so they'll take their time for Anderson to get back to his feet. Well, that's a huge play for Anderson. He's got 3 hits in this game, 3 hits, an RBI, a run, and now a stolen base. That stolen base now has put the tying run just 180 feet away to try to force a bottom of the 7th. And 6-5 Dickinson after they scored the go-ahead run last inning, the bottom of the 6th. After AZ Ho draws a walk, Kuderna, Balliet gets singles, and Cam Wolf with a sac fly brought him home. That was act as your winning run as of now, but Anderson could be the tying run. In and out of the glove of Spillman. Anderson now just 90 feet away from tying this game up here in the 7th. Now Drew Jordan, Gavin King, Brock Thompson. Those next three hitters, well, just one of them needs just to put the ball in play and see if they can work Anderson home. 3 balls, 2 strikes for Kudrna. Full count, no outs, runner on third. And they will say ball 4 outside of the box. Jordan draws a walk. Now you got runners on the corners.
Next up for the Magicians, number 8, Gavin King.
For Gavin King, King was the starting pitcher for Minot today. Pitched 4 innings in this ball game. Runner gonna go. Spillman will throw it to second. Thinking about going home was Anderson, but did not get what they were looking for. They'll keep him stayed tight, but that's a big stolen base there for Drew Jordan. Because it gets now and takes away that double play chance, and now they're just going to walk King. They will intentionally walk King and load the bases up now for Brock Thompson, who's 1 for 3 today. You intentionally walk him, and now you got the force out at every bag. Thompson lays down a bunt. Kudrna flips it out to Spillman, gets the out at home, and gets the out at first. Oh, a big time out. And a big-time double play for Dickinson, getting Anderson out at home. Let's check that one out. We'll check that one out probably in just a bit here. Now, big-time double play. Don't want to miss a pitch here in the closing moments here in the 7th. Top of the 7th, 2 outs now. Runners on second and third. Tying run at third. Go-ahead run at second for Minot. As Dickinson just an out away from taking game 1. Owen Sundahl, the batter, just foul tips that one back for strike number 2. Well, Kyler Kudrna came in with a runner on first. Walked Drew Jordan intentionally. Walked Gavin King and then got a friendly double play ball. Now almost strikes out Sundahl, but just gets a piece of it. Fouls it off. Keeps it an 0-2 count. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners on second and third. Dickinson leads 6-5, up by a run. Tying run 90 feet away. The go-ahead 180 feet away. Sundahl trying to keep him in the game, but he's caught looking. And Kudrna gets the save in relief. He comes in for the 7th and gets the job done. A timely double play with the bases loaded, and then the strikeout to end it. Allows Dickinson to hold on and take the Game 1 victory. 6-5 Mavericks here in this one. We're going to talk about it when we return, but let's take a look at that double play that turned the momentum of this 7th inning. It was bases loaded, no outs. They try to bunt the run home. Kudrna on top of it, flips it to Spillman. Spillman to first, everything pitcher perfect. Kudrna just right after that would throw a strikeout, and that would be the ball game. Dickinson wins game number 1, 6-5. And a nail-biting finish against the Magi will come in with the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show. And then shortly after, we'll get back ready for the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show for game 2 when we come back on the PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, Serve Pro's ready. Call Serve Pro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Welcome into the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show here on the PSP Network. Charbonneau Car Center. Then our drivers in Dickinson, New England, Richardson, Belfield, Wilson, North Dakota, Glendive, Montana. Work hard, play hard, need a car that keep up. That's why they choose to offer Buick, GMC, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram line up at their dealership in Dickinson. If you're interested in learning more, stop into their showroom and treat yourself to a test drive. Visit them online at charbonneaumotors.com. Well, it was a back-and-forth game in this one as Minot would start off with the lead in the top of the first inning. Remington Anderson got on board with a single. He was later hit on home on a play there, and he would come across to score with some help there from Drew Jordan with the RBI to make it 1-0. Dickinson responded well, picking up a couple of early hits by Jackson Herbal and Kyler Kuderna. And then Jake Balliette will get an RBI. Cam Wolf followed suit with an RBI of his own, going up 2-1 for the Mavericks. Then in the second, Minot takes the lead back, scores 3 runs on 5 hits, and a couple of RBIs taken by Tegan Schindler, as well as Remington Anderson and Cole Deaver getting those 3 RBIs for Minot, putting them up 4-2 into the third inning. Well, in the third, it was a quick inning of work for the starting pitcher, Caden Gale. 1-2-3 gets Dickinson's bats back in the bottom of the third, and they were able to capitalize on 2 runs as Kyler Kuderna, Cam Wolf came across to score. Cam Wolf and Caden Gale get the RBIs to even this one up once again at a tie 4-4 game. Both teams scored in the fourth, so it's 5-5 heading into the fifth. A scoreless fifth inning heads us into the sixth, and we go to the bottom of the sixth inning where Dickinson would end up getting an early base runner. A.Z. Ho draws a walk. Kyler Kuderna picks up a single. Jake Balliette follows suit. They load the bases up. Cam Wolf, his first game of the 2026 campaign, well, he picks up the go-ahead and game-winning RBI in the bottom of the sixth, a 3 RBI day for Cam Wolf. That would go and put them up 6-5 heading into the seventh. They thought, hey, maybe roll with Caden Gale. He won 6 innings. Did the freshman see if he can go all 7? He gave up the leadoff hit to Remington Anderson, so they brought in the NDSU commit of Kyler Kuderna to try to close this one out. He walked Drew Jordan. They intentionally walked Gavin King to get the force on all the base pass, and it worked out perfectly because here comes our play of the game, brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. Here it is. Bases loaded, no outs. They bunt it. Kuderna flips it on to Spillman for 1. Spillman to first base for out number 2. Gets the double play. Now it's a little bit of a different look there. Runners on third and second with 2 outs, and Kuderna was able to mow down Sundahl with a strikeout and close the game out 6-5 in Dickinson's favor. Well, that's going to bring us up on over to the Sport Clips MVP of the contest, and there's a lot of great candidates where you can go with this one. You can look at, Kyler Kuderna had a fantastic game, 2 hits, a couple of big-time plays in the outfield, as well as comes in and gets the save. Jake Balliette picks up a couple of RBIs in this game. Cam Wolf does the same, 3 RBIs on 2 hits. Spillman just found ways to get on base 4 times. He got on base today. But I like the resilient effort on the hill by the freshman, Caden Gale. Was able to go 6 innings, keep that bullpen fresh, go 6 innings, gives up 5 runs, 4 earned on 12 hits. And the big number for a freshman, no walks, 4 strikeouts there for Caden Gale. And he also had a big at-bat that tied the game up in the third inning as well. Picks up an RBI on that hit, an RBI single, and at that point ties the game back up at the end of the third, 4-4. And a big rout there on both sides of the ball to the freshman, Caden Gale, going to be our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Well, let's take a break and put a close out to the Charbonneau Car Center post-game show. Dickinson wins Game 1, 6-5 against Minot High. Let's take a break, and when we come back, we'll get ready for game number 2 of the doubleheader here in the windy Queen City here on this Tuesday night.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Playing first base, number 8, Jake Valiant. Playing second base, number 4, Jackson Turtle.
Well, welcome back in after game number 1. If you just joined us, game number 1 goes the way of Dickinson as they pick up the game 1 victory 6-5 in an absolute thriller. Came down to the end. Both teams had the lead, traded it back and forth, but a late run. Z.Z. Ho comes across in the bottom of the 6th, and then Kyler Kuderna comes in to close, gets a double play with the bases loaded and no outs. Gets a double play and then a strikeout just like that to give Dickinson the game 1 win by the score of 6-5. Well, they're getting ready for game number 2. Dickinson will jump to 3-2 on the season, but now this one will count, so it's 1-0 in WDA play as Minot drops to 1-2, 0-1 in WDA play. Well, let's meet the outfield to start for Dickinson. A couple of adjustments, but A.Z. Ho will stay out at left field, Liam Robb will stay out at right, and Kyler Kuderna at center. So the outfield will stay exactly the same. Jake Balliette at first, Jackson Herbal at second. Right side of the infield will stay. Jordan Ham, shortstop. Adjustment, though, coming up. Caden Gale will be the starting third baseman after an impressive game on the mound in game 1 as a freshman pitcher. Now he'll get the start at third base. He'll swap that with Cam Wolf, who goes from third base to pitcher. Josh Spillman stays the catcher. So everything else pretty much stays the same. Everyone stays put. Where they started in game 1 is just Wolf and Gale switching third base and pitcher. A little bit more changes coming on the Minot side, but we'll get to that when they come up or go out to the field in the bottom of the inning. But it's Cameron Wolf getting the start, and as we mentioned in game 1, Cameron Wolf made his 2026 debut after missing the first 4 games as he was at close-up out at Washington, D.C. with his social studies class. And, hey, now he's coming on into the ballpark and made an impact in game 1 in the batter's box. Did Cameron. 2 for 3, also had a sac fly, 3 RBIs in the win. So helped to drive in 3 of the 6 runs for Dickinson to pick up the victory in 6-5 fashion in game 1. And that one will drop down for ball 1. A 1-2 count on its way for Tegan Schindler, who is the leadoff. Went 1 for 4 in game 1 today, 1 RBI. Strike and a hit into a double play, but Schindler sends that one to center and drops right in front of Kuderna for a leadoff single for the Magi. Well, exactly what the doctor ordered there for Schindler and the Magi. As Schindler went 500, 2 for 4 against Dickinson, back on the 28th. 1 for 4 in game 1 today. And now, hey, why not? A second hit. As that delivery sails on in for a strike. One strike and with a runner on first, no outs. The Remington Anderson That tough out, 3 for 4 in game 1 today. He's 6 for 8 on the season. 6 for 8 against the only team he's faced has been this Dickinson team. And here's a chopper. Picked up by Wolf. He'll pitch it underhand, and it goes right to Jake Balliette's glove for out number 1. But even when he doesn't get a hit, Remington Anderson still does a nice thing offensively as he has a productive out and moves the base runner on to second base. So Schindler to second with 1 out, bringing up Drew Jordan, who will be the starting pitcher here in game 2 for Minot. After making the start at shortstop in game 1, he'll go to the mound after the top of the first inning concludes. As Jordan standing straight up here, waiting for the pitch for Wolf on an 0-1 count. Sends a little flare out to shortstop and third base between the two. Ham looked like he was going to throw it to first, so Schindler was going to take off to third, and they almost had Schindler at second, but the throw back to second was just off the way. It was almost a great bait play there for Ham. Off the infield hit for Drew Jordan. Runners on first and second. A courtesy runner will come out as Peyton House will do the courtesy running. Peyton House, a senior on this squad, and he'll be the runner at first base with runners on first and second for Gavin King. Went 1 for 3 with a double. Also was intentionally walked there in the 7th inning. And he's one of those big-time returnees. After losing your top 3 pitchers, he was 3rd in innings pitched and strikeouts last year. You bring him back. He threw 4 innings in game 1 today. Also a player that had some experience hitting last year. When you have really only 5 or 6 players that had varsity experience coming back to your roster, those are the players you look for that leadership and kind of to get going early on in the season. Allow some of those younger players to have time to adapt to this varsity level. Runners on first and second, an 0-1 count. That one going to be a wild pitch and getting away from Spillman, and allows both runners to advance 90 feet closer to home. Schindler to third. House goes to second, and runners on second and third with 1 out. Here in the top of the first inning, Minot scored a 1 run in the first in game number 1 as well. Seeing if they can do the same here in the second game. But for them, they want a different outcome. After coming on the losing end of game number 1 today. 6-5. One-two count. Sticking the bat out. Runners are going to go, and there's just going to be the play at first. So a run will come across. Brought across by Gavin King. He'll get the RBI as Schindler will score House to third. 2 down, but an RBI play there for King. His first RBI on the series, 3rd on the season, after having 3 RBIs against Dickinson back on March 28th. Brock Thompson now will dig in, an 0-1 count for him to start. 1 for 4 in game 1. And that one perfectly placed on in there by Wolf. Oh, 2 count. Wolf seeing if he can get out of this inning, just allowing 1. Wolf delivers to Thompson, a swing and a miss, and there's Wolf's first K on the day, and it will close out the first inning. And it strands a run at third, but one run does come across. Minot strikes first in the opening frame of game number 2. They lead 1-0.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
It's Minot up in front after the top of the first inning. Tegan Schindler got a single. Drew Jordan advanced the train with a single of his own. 2 runners on the base pass with 1 out. And Gavin King would bring across Schindler, would get the second out, but did bring home a run. And then Cameron Wolf struck out Brock Thompson to end the inning. But 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, 1 left on base, and Minot strikes first. They scored 1 run in the first inning in game number 1, and they'll do the same in game number 2. Now we head on over for Dickinson's first time up here in the second. Leading off for them will be Jackson Herbal, Kyler Kudrna, and Jake Balliette due to hits here in 1, 2, 3. Cam Wolf at the 4 spot, Josh Spillman and Caden Gale at 5 and 6. In the bottom third, Jordan Ham, Liam Robb, and A.Z. Ho. Let's meet the outfield, a little bit different than in game number 1, as Owen Meyer stays at left field, Remington Anderson at center, but does make the change at right as Brody Johnson will be at right field. Gavin King will make the start at first. Cole Deaver stays at second. Tegan Schindler will move from third base to shortstop, with Carter Bush being the starting third baseman. And staying at catcher, Brock Thompson, and the pitcher will be Drew Jordan. Drew Jordan, one of those premier players on the basketball court. 18 points per game for the Magi, but fell to Dickinson in a loser-out matchup, or a state qualifier rather, in the WDA tournament. Dickinson would win that game, punch their ticket to state, would pick up a round 1 win before falling in the semifinals to Bismarck High, would bounce back against West Fargo to be your third place finishers at the 2A basketball level this year in the state of North Dakota. As Jordan going to face off against Jackson Herbal to start. 2 balls, 1 strike, and that one clips the bottom edge. 2-2 count. Jackson Herbal, 1 for 4, reached on an error. Scored a run in game number 1, and that one just brushes on the top of the box and will be a ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. Jordan records his first strikeout of the day. His first batter face goes down on strikes and goes down swinging. Well, if you're an MLB fan, maybe you're a Twins fan, 0-0 top of the 4th, or maybe you're a Pirates fan like myself. Pirates lead over the Padres 2-1, top of the 7th. As that one zips on in. Kyler Kuderna played a big part in that win in Game 1 on both sides of the ball, pretty much every facet. Went 2 for 4, a double, 2 runs, a stolen base. Then closed it out with a save with the last inning pitched in the 7th. Comes away with a strikeout. Also had some dazzling plays in center field. He'll loft one sky high into the clouds at center, but tracking in Remington Anderson hauls it in for the second out. Good work there for Anderson. He has been fun to watch in this doubleheader to start, especially in game number 1, and right on cue here in the second game. Trying to keep the inning alive, Jake Balliet. He pops one up high, coming in from left field, and snagging it in is Owen Meyer. As Drew Jordan sends the Mavericks up and down in order. 1, 2, 3 inning for the Minot pitcher, and he will keep the Magi up 1-0, headed to the second inning when we return on PSP.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
After 1 in game number 2, Minot leads 1-0 after Tegan Schindler reaches on a leadoff single, was later hit home by Gavin King to go up 1-0, and Drew Jordan makes quick work of the top of the order for Dickinson, striking out Jackson Herbal and getting out Kyler Kuderna and Jake Balliet on flyouts. And that sends us into inning number 2. Cam Wolf back in for a second inning of work. And inning number 1 gave up 2 hits, stranded 1 on the base pass at third base. Came up with 1 strikeout. And his first inning of work on the season. Well, Owen Meyer now will dig in, the lefty. Meyer ended the first inning with a catch out in left field. Now he'll lead off the second in the batter's box for the Magicians. He'll go down 0-2, fouling off that pitch. Well, Owen Meyer found success in the lineup in game 1, 2 for 3 for the sophomore, 2 runs and a stolen base. He has made both starts today at left field. He'll go down swinging against Wolf as Wolf records his second strikeout on the day. He closed out the first inning with a strikeout. He'll open up the second inning with a strikeout. Back-to-back Ks for Wolf, 1 away. That'll bring up Carter Bush, who did not play in game number 1 of the doubleheader. He was a courtesy runner, but he did not come up and for a plate appearance. So I guess he did play, but again, just as a courtesy runner. Now the lefty will get his first at-bat on the evening. In limited at-bats this season, he's had some success, 1 for 2 versus Dickinson. To a 500 hitter in just 2 plate appearances. He's also pitched 2 innings this season. The end of last month against these Mavs. pitched in that winning game when they won 9-3 back on the 28th, and they would lose game number 2, 7-18. Dickinson took game 1 today, 6-5, and it's the first time on the young season Dickinson has took a game 1. Lost game 1 to Minot back on the 28th, then won game 2, then they lost on the 30th to Williston, won game 2, but get the early game 1 win here today. And all those other games, though, not counters, even though they're against kind of conference opponents and teams they'll see for, that conference record. Those ones didn't count just to get the season going. The games, though, today do count towards your WDA standings. So Dickinson jumps out to a 1-0 start to the year. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Bush, and he is doing a really good job of keeping this bat alive. Young freshman. Again, these two teams have plenty of youth and plenty of players trying to carve out a spot in their respective roster and lineups. And Bush was able just to foul a couple off, force Wolf to try to throw a strike there, and that one gets away from him. Bush on his first plate appearance on the day, he draws a walk and gets a magician at first base with 1 out for Brody Johnson. And like Bush, this is Johnson's first plate appearance on the day. He was 1 for 3 in his lone game on the season. He was 1 for 3, 1 run, 1 RBI. Spillman having a quick little conversation there with Cameron Wolf, and now he'll settle back in. Pickoff attempt, sliding back in safely. There's Johnson. Or excuse me, it's Bush. My favorite thing about, the changing of the season, especially with baseball, is you get a lot of these athletes from different sports. You get a couple football play, maybe an occasional football player, basketball player, hockey player, wrestler, and for Dickinson's case, even Trinity and DHS kind of merge together, and you see all these athletes come together on the same team, and same thing with Minot as well. A couple basketball players coming in on the baseball field, a couple football players as well. As that one high up for Johnson, and they will let that one find its way into the mid of Jake Balliet, the first baseman, who caught that one in foul territory. And now Cole Deaver tasked with trying to keep the top of the second alive for Minot as they lead 1-0 with 2 outs, runner on first. Just zips on home to Deaver for strike number 1. The Wolves done a good job here early on. Has a couple of base runners on, but is limited Minot to 1 run here in the first 2 innings. Check swing, did he go? And they will say he did not go. They kind of pointed over to the first base umpire initially, and I don't think he thought that was even going to be debated, because he wasn't paying attention, and then they finally got his attention. He says they did not go. It will be a 1-1 count. And that one high and inside, and allows Bush to hurry on over to second base. So he'll advance on the wild pitch, getting just away a little high there for Spillman. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bush now has worked his way into scoring position. Just 180 feet away. That one goes outside for the 3rd ball here to Deaver. If Deaver can get on, that resets back to the top of the order with Schindler, who is 1 for 1 against Wolf. And he will be coming up after Deaver draws the walk. Runners on first and second for Tegan Schindler, who's 1 for 1 and scored a run back in the first. And before we get to that point, it's going to be a mound visit. Pete Dobitz headed on to talk to his senior pitcher. Well, we'll take a quick break on over with them as Dickinson trails 1-0, trying to close out the inning. Excuse me, no, we'll stay right here as, again, the Magi scored early in inning number 1. They've got a 1-2-3 inning defensively. They're back at it, and they're doing a good job of keeping the inning going with Deaver drawing a walk. Runners on first and second with 2 outs. See if they can add in a couple of runs to add to their lead. Schindler watches that one go for ball 1. Schindler, one of the few seniors on this team, just 3 of them. Only senior in on the starting lineup in this game. 1 for 4 in game 1. 1 for 1 so far in the second. Oh, we'll get out of the way. Another one inside. Wolf seeing if he can hone back in his stuff. After walking Carter Bush and Cole Deaver so far this inning. Trying to get that command back. Ham runs to second base now. He'll fade back. Pitch sails on home for a strike. 2-1 count. That's exactly what the doctor ordered there for Cameron Wolf. Get a strike. See that one go into the plate. That one just brushes off to the outside. 3-1. And just 1 ball away from loading up the bases is Minot. And for them, that's exactly who they want to have the bases loaded up for, is Remington Anderson, who's due up next. Pickoff attempt. Bush gets just back in time. Jordan Ham has been trying to get that pickoff a couple of times here in this last couple of moments. Almost gets that one to go in time there. 3-1 count, a swing and a miss. They'll say it was a little bit of a foul tip there off the bat of Schindler. And now here you go. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the second. If it's a ball, it's a walk, and the base would be loaded for the hottest bat for the Magi to start the season, Remington Anderson. Runners are going to go with fouling that one into his own leg. There's Schindler, as he'll walk that one off. Again, Schindler, one of those few upperclassmen, one of 3 seniors on this team. Only senior to start in either of these games here today. But he will be struck out by Cameron Wolf. Wolf picks up his 3rd strikeout on the day. That was a timely one. Walked 2 batters in that inning and almost walked a 3rd to load the bases. Instead, he strikes out Schindler and retires the side. As the score will stay Minot 1, Dickinson 0. We head to the bottom of the second.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Cameron Wolf walks a couple of batters, faced off against a full count with 2 outs, runners on first and second. A ball would load up the bases for the hot batter, Remington Anderson. But Wolf able to anchor down, get the strikeout, get out of the inning, and now he leads off for the Mavericks. A timely strikeout to get out of that inning before Anderson came up to bat. Trying to add to that lead that sits just at 1 for the visiting Magi. Out of the Magic City. It's a nice day here in the Queen City. Around 50-something degrees. We're topped out, but had winds above 20 miles per hour much of the day. At least sun's been out for the most part. Three balls, no strikes to start to Wolf, but Jordan will come back right in with a strike. Drew Jordan back out for a second inning of work. Struck out his first batter on the day. Got out of the first inning 1-2-3, sending down the Mavericks in order, but he will have his first base runner on the base pass after walking Cam Wolf. Good sequence there for Wolf. You get a big strikeout. Now you'll get in on a walk. They'll bring in Trevin Campbell to do the courtesy running. So Trey Campbell, a little courtesy running in first game today. Does the same here as he'll act as the tying run here early on in this game. Standing at first base. Josh Spillman, well, if saying is just find a way to get on, Spillman has done that and then some here this season and today. He'll foul that one off a bunt attempt. 1 for 1 today, but 2 walks and a hit by pitch. Reached on base all 4 plate appearances today. Coming into the day, he was 4 for 7, an extra base hit, 3 runs, 3 RBIs, and 2 walks. He just finds a way to get on, finds a way to contribute here in his first season at the varsity level, a sophomore. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And he was voted the DHS Rookie of the Year for the DHS hockey team. Picked up 3 points in his first year at the varsity level as a sophomore. No balls, 2 strikes, no outs. As Jordan delivers and a swing and a miss for Spillman. The first time a pitcher has struck out Spillman on the 26th campaign, and give it the honors to Drew Jordan. And now that brings up Caden Gale. Caden Gale was our Sport Clips MVP of the contest for game number 1 as he threw 6 innings pitched, gave up 5 runs, 3 or 4 of them which were earned, but was in his varsity debut on the hill. Almost was able to go the distance, but still comes away with the win. Also went 1 for 3 in the batter's box with an RBI. So a freshman that is in this lineup but has found ways to contribute early on both sides of the field. As Jordan on a 1-0 count delivers that one, fouled back by Gale. Especially for freshmen, it's just bringing out good at bats. If you get a hit, you get a hit, but you want to see more pitches at this level, being able to just get more plate appearances, get more looks. Anytime you kind of jump up a level, that one just goes foul. And just make good at bats. I mean, they don't have to end up with hits. They can just end up with quality outs, moving a base runner from first to second, getting him in a scoring position. You look at that at the MLB level, the top prospect of baseball just made his debut above Connor Griffin for the Pirates. And, it had an early hit in his first game played, but he's had some learning curve, but has been able to still be productive, and that's what you want to see. And there's Gale again. He'll strike out, but does what he needs to help there of getting the runner into scoring position. And Trevin Campbell slides into second. This is the first time in this early game here, the second inning. It comes where Jordan's got his first base runner in scoring position to deal with. But what he's got going for him, he's 1 out away from getting out of the inning. There's a little bit of a delay here as we'll have a quick chat on over with the umpire. And now he'll settle back in. So Jordan Ham will dig in. Ham was held hitless in game 1 today, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. Has a pair of hits on the season, entered the day hitting .222, 2 for 9. 3 runs, a pair of walks. Part of the Trinity baseball or basketball and football teams that made some nice runs in the postseason. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. Fellow Trinity Titan Liam Robb will be due up to hit if Ham can get aboard and extend the inning. 2 outs, runner on second. No balls, 2 strikes. Jordan takes a peek at second, takes a second peek, and now will deliver in a swing and a miss. And Jordan, after giving up a leadoff walk, strikes out the next 3 batters he faces. He's got 4 strikeouts in this one, and he keeps it a 1-0 Minot lead as we head to the third when we return.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
As we enter back in for the third inning, a 1-0 game. Favoring the Minot Magicians. The Magi up early 1 as we're starting to get to around that halfway point. The meat and the potatoes, the middle frames of this second game of the doubleheader. Just joining us, game number 1. It came down to the wire. Dickinson won 6-5, got the game-winning run in the bottom of the 6th, and we're able to close it out with some 3 big outs there in the 7th after having the bases loaded with no outs. Somehow gets 3 without giving up a run, and they were able to pick up the game 1 victory. Well, game number 1 saw at least 1 run come across in every inning except the 5th and the 7th. But no runs were scored there in the 2nd on either side. Here in game number 2. Leading off is Remington Anderson, 0 for 1 here in the 2nd game. 3 for 4 in game number 1. Little dribbler scooped up well by Herbal, and the throw is there in time. 1 up, 1 down. Well, Jackson Herbal, the sophomore, making it look easy at the second base position, gets that first out. Now it's going to bring up Drew Jordan. 1 for 1 today. Helped move Tegan Schindler into scoring position in that first inning. And then Schindler was brought home a batter later by Gavin King, and King is due up to hit next. A 1-0 count up to Jordan as the junior lefty sends one up in the sky. High fly ball near the Dickinson dugout and just on the left side there of the netting. That one going to go foul. Looks like a couple of Dickinson softball players have made their way into attendance here at Dakota Community Bank and Trust Field. So it looks like their doubleheader is in the books, as they had a makeup date game against Minot North. After supposed to play them last week, but the snow and weather forced them to reschedule. They reschedule into today. Score updates there. Dickinson won one game 16-7, and they won the other one 11-1. So Dickinson picks up the sweep against Minot North, and that impressive Mavericks softball team continues to be impressive. Last how many years have continued to be in contention at the end of the year for either a WDA title or a state title. Picks up a start of the season sweep against Minot North today, and there's a ball 4 as Drew Jordan draws the walk. He has been on the base pass both times here against Cameron Wolf, a single and then a walk, and now he'll bring in the courtesy runner of Peyton House.
Courtesy runner first, number 6.
To go and do the courtesy running for him.
Number 8, first baseman Gavin King.
Gavin King had an RBI in the first inning. We drove in Schindler to put them on top 1-0, and that is so far has stood the test. Here up until the third inning, they'll pick it off attempt there, not going to be in time. Wolf takes another peek back on there to House. Hey, why not try it again? House slides in safely once more. Wolf. Swing and a miss. They're going to try to get him at second, but sliding in safely is House. Stolen base gets him into scoring position. As Wolf takes a peek. There at the wristband, delivers a strike for the second time. Goes up 0-2 on the delivery here to Gavin King. King's already got an RBI in this game. Now he's got a runner in scoring position to work with. That one low, and now he's going to have one just 90 feet away. Wild pitch allows House to take advantage again. He reached second on a stolen base, and now third on a wild pitch. And now you got King, who's already got an RBI. Went 1 for 3 with a double in game number 1 as an RBI here in game 2. And then Brock Thompson, who was 1 for 4 in game 1 today, who's on deck. Sticks out the bat, just rolls over to the right side of the infield. Well played by Herbal, but the job is done there by Gavin King, his second RBI on the day.
Next up for the Magicians,
Will be that second out, but does bring across Peyton House, and Minot tallies another notch on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. They lead 2-0. But 2-0's count, or a 1-0 count, make it a 2-0 count now. Up by 2, a 2-0 lead for Minot. And Spillman will run on over, have a quick chat on with his senior pitcher. Get on that same page as Wolf has had kind of those ups and downs of your first time pitching on the season, as tallied 3 strikeouts. Walked 3 in this game as well, struck out 3, walked 3. Just trying to get back into that mid-season form. And we've seen flashes of that. I mean, Cameron Wolf, he is one of those players that you know is going to have a big impact on this team. Being one of those few returners from last season, but he'll throw out a walk to Brock Thompson, who will keep the inning alive. With 2 outs, Thompson will have a courtesy runner come out for him in Owen Sundahl. As Owen Sundahl went 1 for 4 and scored a run in game number 1. He'll come off the bench, though, here in game number 2. Just doing some base running here for Thompson. They'll get everything squared away for Owen Meyer to come up to bat. 0 for 1 against Wolf, struck out in the second. However, Meyer swung a nice bat there in game number 1, 2 for 3, 2 runs. Played a big part there, did the sophomore, of keeping them right in that game, and might not led a majority part of it. If it wasn't tied, it was Minot up in that game. As a dribbler will go to the left side, that will go foul on the third base line. So no balls, 1 strike. Out to Owen Meyer. Carter Bush on deck. He drew a walk if they can keep the inning going. Already got 1 run on the BNC National Bank scoreboard here in the third. Seeing if they can get some more. And these two teams split in a non-counting doubleheader back in March. Minot took game 1, 9-3. Dickinson took game 2, 18-7. But these 2 games do count towards the WDA record. And Dickinson took the game 1 today, 6-5. Minot seeing if they can repay the favor and keep the season series between these 2 even. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Wolf back on the bump. Wind continues to blow around the American flag at right field. And there's a swing and a miss. Cameron Wolf tallies his 4th strikeout, and he will get out of the inning, stranding a runner at first. But the Magi had in a run, 1 run on no hits, 1 left on base. It's Minot 2, Dickinson 0. As the bottom of the third coming up when we return, Liam Rabb will be leading off for the Mavericks.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Damn it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Minot adding an insurance run. They're in the third inning as they add another one in their favor. They're up and early 2-0 as we head towards the bottom of the third. I'm Brock Widener joining you here on PSP Network as Jordan looking like he'll head over to the dugout here, looking like he's, I don't know, trying to get something going here. Something maybe not feeling right or got to grab something. The Minot coaching staff out there with the umpire crew gives us enough time to thank our great sponsors here at PSP Network. Big thanks out to Farstead Oil. Farstead Oil, contact them today. Find out how their skilled sales team can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, mobile goods, and DEF needs. Proudly serving North Dakota, Montana, Western Minnesota since 1938. Committed to outstanding customer service and reliability. It's Farstead Oil. As well as the Aggie Foundation. You can learn about their charitable work at aggiefoundation.com. Bones Barbecue Sauce, a true North Dakota original, created and bottled right here in North Dakota. Premium barbecue sauce, perfect on anything from ribs to burgers to veggies. Find it today at your local grocery store, Cashwise, Marketplace, and Family Fare. Jordan back on the hill. Get a couple more practice throws out to... Didn't see what really went on there to start, but I think he threw out one or two and then went back in the dugout. He is back, though. His first batter he will face will be Liam Rabb, who went 0 for 3 in game number 1. Still looking for his first hit on the season. Seeing if he can get it on his first plate appearance here in the second part of the doubleheader here tonight. So we'll start off Liam Rabb, and then AZ Ho will be up second. They'll reset back to the top of the order to Jackson Herbal, as those are the three due up to hit. So it's Rabb, Ho, and Herbal due to hits here in the third inning. Down by 2 for the Mavericks. Jordan sells that one below the zone for ball 1. 1-0 count to Rabb. Jordan goes right back at him this time, sails it a bit high. Jordan got a 1-2-3 first inning, then only faced 4 batters in the second inning, retired all 3 of his outs were by the way of the strikeout. So he's only had to deal with 1 runner on the base pass here in the early goings of this one. Fouls that one into the netting. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As Rabb will now settle back in. He played in 6 varsity games last year. Got 1 hit. Hit at that 200 average. Came across 3 times. That's kind of a courtesy runner as well. Well, he'll have to bring in the chest there as that one almost snuck inside. He'll avoid being hit by that one. Bring up a full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. And that one up high for ball number 4. Jordan can't believe it. He thought he found the zone. Liam Rabb will draw the walk and get an early base runner on. He leads off in the third with a walk. A.Z. Ho will now dig in. They'll take a peek back. Now A.Z. Ho gonna put down a nice play spun, bringing Jordan along on that first baseline. They will get Ho out, but it's a productive out as it brings over the runner to second. And with Pete Dobitz kind of talked about it, overheard him at the end of that first game, and talked about A.Z. Ho just coming in and making some nice plays out in left field, finding ways to contribute here in today's game, and doing it again here. That one inside for ball one to Jackson Herbal as they reset back to the top of the order. As Herbal struck out in the first inning. Now it's a 2-0 count. Herbal was 1 for 4 with a run. Two-0 count. Sails on into Herbal. Jackson Herbal was hitting .250 coming into today's games. And then hitting again .250 in game number 1 as well, and 1 for 4. So he's .250 any way you cut it. Averaging a hit every 4 at-bats. And a stinger there on the back of Jordan, but Jordan doesn't react. He jumps right onto that ball, throws it to first. Oh, man. A stinger there for Jordan, but he kept with it and records the out. That's what it's all about there. He's going to stretch this one out. And they're going to allow, just going to say Kudrna just to get away from the batter's box. Let Jordan see if he can get a couple of throws here. Make sure everything's feeling all right. Wants one more here after getting hit there on a comebacker. Spun away from it, got in the back of the leg. And now they'll give the green light for Kudrna to come in.
Center fielder number 5,
Kyler Kudrna. 2 for 4, 2 runs, a stolen base. Had a double in game number 1 today, seeing if he can pick up his first RBI on the doubleheader. Try to bring the gap to 1 as Minot leads 2-0. It's the bottom of the third. 2 outs, runner on third. Jordan's pitch. Sails up high. And Kudrna, .407 batter last year. Drove in 28 runs a season ago. Has 2 RBIs this year. And there's a hard hit ball, and that one going to be bobbled by Schindler, trying to stick with it. The run will come across, and Kudrna is safe at first. Put the ball in play. Good things happen as Lee and Marab will come across to score. And we'll see how they tag that one. Looks like they tagged that one as an infield hit there for Kudrna. So he'll have an RBI single to his impressive day. Actually, no, they'll actually switch that on to an error. And that one goes right to the second baseman, to Deaver. And that will end the inning. But Dickinson does get a run back. They've sliced the gap in half as Minot leads Dickinson heading to the 4th inning, up 2-1.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's They're the experts. Jerome's.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Got some changes coming up here for the fourth inning for Dickinson's outfield. Cameron Wolf will call it a day with 3 innings pitched. He saw 2 runs come across on two runs come across on 2 hits there for Minot, and was able to strike out 4 Magi batters. So 4 strikeouts on 3 innings pitched there for Wolf, and his little brother will come in to relieve him. Cameron Wolf now comes in here in the 4th. Well, so Cameron Wolf will go from a pitcher to third base. Caden Gale will check out of the game. Corbin Wolf will slot in at pitcher, and then Trey Campbell will take over Liam Rabb at right field. So there's a little bit of housekeeping. And now Corbin Wolf in relief of big brother Cam. First pitch in there for strike 1. Well, Carter Bush, first plate appearance on the day, came in the 2nd inning. After not playing in game number 1, drew a walk here in the 2nd of this one. As you'll work out of the way for ball 2. Dickinson picks up a run to answer back. Both teams score in the 3rd. So Minot entered the 3rd up by 1. They exit the 3rd up by 1. Score a little different, 2-1, heading here into the 4th. 3-1 count to Bush. Brody Johnson and Cole Deaver due up to hit here in the 4th, and that one up high. Drawing the walk is Carter Bush. 2 plate appearances, 2 walks for Bush. Hey, you find a way to get on base, that's what matters, and for him, doing it as the leadoff hitter here in the 4th is huge, especially with it being the rollover. I mean, you got the bottom 3rd of the lineup right now with Bush, Johnson, Deaver. Now, if you don't hit into a double play or anything of that, you'll reset back to the top and have, Schindler and maybe even Anderson come up to hit. That one gets away from Spillman onto the Jets, and rounding second, but he'll stay right there is Carter Bush. Well, it's almost deja vu in the 2nd, and now the 4th inning. He reached on a walk and then advanced on a wild pitch to 2nd. But in the 2nd inning, he stayed put right there at 2nd. That's as far as he got. But now with no outs, seeing if he can get a little closer to home than last time around. 180 feet there with no outs. Brody Johnson, 0 for 1, did not play in game 1 today. 0 for 1 here in the 2nd game. 1 for 3 on the season coming into the day. So make it 1 for 4, hit 250. He's up early, 3-0 count. And that one clips the bottom part as starting to lose some sunlight here in Dickinson. Getting the lights on here in the 4th. That one inside on the 3-1 count. Johnson makes it back-to-back walks for Minot High. They've got runners on 1st and now 2nd for Cole Deaver, And they will bring out a mound visit for Corbin Wolf, who has walked his first 2 batters face, seeing if they can try to get him to zone back in for the sophomore, making his varsity pitching debut. Played on that basketball team that finished 3rd in state at the 2A level. Came off the bench in a couple of games. Played in 4 games on the season, 2 points per game in the ones he played in. And he just joining us 6-5 in game 1 of the doubleheader. It was a back and forth affair. Dickinson steals it. A tie game heading into the 6th. They get a run in the bottom of the 6th and close it out after Minot had the bases loaded with no outs in the 7th. A double play and a strikeout. Closed out the inning and closed out the game in Dickinson's favor, 6-5 here in game 2. Minot scored in the 1st inning. Both teams score a run in the 3rd, and it's 2-1 game. The runners on 1st and 2nd with no outs here in the 4th. Showing bunt, but pulling it back is Deaver as that one into the strike zone for strike 1. Deaver now will step back into the batter's box. Shows bunt again. He'll kind of offer at that one, as that's going to go 0-2. Now it kind of takes away the bunt there because you bunt with 2 outs. It goes foul. There's an automatic out. So now you'll see him pull back and look to swing. Trying to get that outer part of the plate. Will not quite get there as Corbin Wolf's pitch. So that will bring it to 1-2. Wolf takes a peek back at the runner at second. Now delivers. Sending a flare foul up and over the concession booth. Keeping it a 1-2 count for Deaver. Deaver, a sophomore, has had success so far in his limited plate appearance. 1 for 2 coming into the day. That he was 2 for 2 in game 1 with a sac fly. Drew a walk in this game. That one in the dirt. Pillman doesn't see where it's at and allows both Magi base runners to go 90 feet closer to home. Bush to 3rd and Johnson to 2nd. Now Deaver's got both runners in scoring position on a 2-2 count with no outs. Swing and a miss as Wolf has traffic on the base pass, but not going to be bothered there as he will strike out Deaver swinging for his first strikeout on the day in relief for Corbin. That will reset to the top of the order. Tegan Schindler up to hit. 1 for 2 here in this one. Picked up a single in the first, came across to be the opening run of this ball game. He struck out in the second. A couple of runners in scoring position, could not drive them home. Cameron Wolf was able to get the out. Punch him out in the second. That pitch outside, 1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners on 2nd and 3rd. A 2-1 game for the visiting Minot High Magi that they lead. Trying to add on to their lead here in the top of the 4th, and Schindler will just do that. Quickly slices through center field. Kuderna quickly whips it in, but that one going to get away from Valiette and allow the runner to go to 2nd. So Schindler with an RBI single will also advance to 2nd on the quick throw on the way back in that got away from the Maverick infield. Bush comes across to score to make it 3-1. Johnson was held up at 3rd. So runners on 3rd and 2nd with 1 out for Remington Anderson. Anderson 0 for 2 in this one, but has been productive, helping move the base runners. Helped move Schindler into scoring position back in the first. Then in the second, end up going grounding out, but putting the ball in play. This one right to center field. Kuderna finds it. They're going to try to get a play at the plate. It's going to be there and out. Kuderna able to set the relay, and there's to end the inning, keeping it 3-1. Let's take a look at that one as Kuderna on the Ryan Family Dealerships instant replay plays it in to Balliet, and Balliet to Spillman applies the tag and able to do some damage control there with runners lurking in scoring position. They'll limit it to just 1 run as Minot tallies another on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. They lead 3-1 as we enter the bottom of the 4th.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed.
Minot adds another run. They've scored in 3 of the 4 innings, just a lone run in each of those. They lead 3-1 heading in to the bottom of the 4th. Jordan going up against Cameron Wolf to kick off the inning. Well, today's game, I think, started around 56, 57 degrees. It's worked its down to 52, but the feel-like temp at 40. It's been windy all day. It's been around 20 to 25 miles per hour, but has lightened a little bit, 16 miles per hour, but gusts still up to 25. It's currently 7:30 here Mountain Time. Halfway through game number 2. Right at the midway point in the bottom of the 4th. Jordan has been spectacular here on the hill. Gave up a run last inning, but has not seen too many base runners. It was a 1-2-3 inning in the first. Gave up an early walk in the second, but then struck out the next 3 batters he faced. And then last inning, it was a walk and an error that helped bring across another run. Or bring across that run for Dickinson. 3-1 count. Wolf into the glove of the third baseman. Bush across the diamond is there for out number 1. Now Josh Spillman 0 for 1 here in game number 2. He was perfect in game number 1 today. 1 for 1, 2 walks and a hit by pitch. Seeing if he can try to get the rally going. Trying to get a run back after Minot picks up a run on the top of the frame. That one sails down low for ball 1. It turns into 1-1. Jordan finds the zone, and we'll see how far he will go. We saw Carter King Gavin King, go 4 innings pitched to start for Minot in game number 1. Then for Dickinson's side, you saw Caden Gill go 6 innings. They even brought him in for the 7th, but did not get the early out, and they subbed him out for Kyler Kuderna. As that one up and over the head, coming in. Nice play for the shortstop, Tegan Schindler on the run. Getting a Spillman out on an infield tapper. 2 up, 2 down. And Corbin Wolf will get his first at-bat on the day as he will be batting in place of Caden Gale, we just mentioned, went 6 innings, gets the win in game number 1 today. Went 1 for 3 batting-wise in that game. Picked up an RBI. 0 for 1, though, in game number 2 did Gale go. Now Corbin Wolf, seeing if he can keep this inning alive. Corbin 0 for 2 on the season. 1 run on 1 walk as well. A 1-1 count to start to Wolf. And he'll make it a 1-2, swing and a miss for Jordan. See if he can get his second 1-2-3 inning of the ball game. Will not be, or could be that, as Wolf flares one out to right field. It will be a 1-2-3 inning, caught into the glove of Brody Johnson. And his second 1-2-3 inning at the hill. Drew Jordan continues to keep Minot on top. They lead 3-1 as we head to the 5th.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Well, welcome back in. We enter in now to the 5th inning as Drew Jordan gets it done on the mound. Another 1-2-3 inning for him in the 4th, and now he leads off the 5th in the batter's box. He'll send a chopper to second base, fielded cleanly by Herbal. 1 up, 1 down.
First baseman number 8, Gavin King.
A little easy work there for Herbal. He's looked solid there at that second base spot today, does this young sophomore. As that pitch zips down low for a ball. A 1-0 count to Gavin King. He is 2 RBIs today, and this one he'll send it out to right field. A diving catch has been made by Trey Campbell. Oh, Trey Campbell, he came in relief out there. Started off the bench. Came in for Liam Rabb, and now look at that. What a play. There on the right side of your screen, diving effort, 2 up, 2 down. That's how you help your young pitcher. Helping out Corbin Wolf there. Going up early at those 2 early outs here in this inning. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Sails it up high to Brock Thompson. Thompson 0 for 1 with a walk and a strikeout. Here against the Wolves. Cameron and Corbin, there's a swing and a miss. His first time going up against Corbin Wolf. 1 ball, 2 strikes, Corbin. Some help from his outfield, see if he can make this a quick inning, and he does. A strikeout for Corbin Wolf. 1, 2, 3. And we're headed quickly on over to the bottom of the 5th inning, as that one highlighted by the spectacular play out in right by Trey Campbell, and a strikeout for Corbin Wolf, as Minot continues to lead 3-1 here in game number 2.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Corbin Wolf with an impressive 1-2-3 inning for Dickinson. Quickly gets their bats back going, and Jordan Hamill almost lays out a perfect bunt, but just steers foul on the third base line. A good look there for Ham, and the Mavericks just goes out to the left. And now Ham will dig back in on 0-1 count. Zips in for strike number 2. Jordan Ham looking for his first hit on the day. He's been able to put some balls in play, just has not been able to get on the base pass, and Jordan will mow him down for strike 3 as Drew Jordan continues to stay red hot. He has retired the last 5 batters he has faced. And now he'll face off against Trey Campbell, who made a spectacular play out in right field. He will now come out to bat for the first time today. It was a courtesy runner in game 1. And now he came in for Liam Rabb, last inning defensively, made a nice play, nice catch out in right. Helping out Corbin Wolf in a big way. Now he comes up to bat for the first time. Out of the 4 games so far, now it's the 6th game, going into the 6th game here. He's only came up to bat once. He went 0 for 1 and struck out. Seeing if he has better luck on his second plate appearance on the season. That one will be chopped off. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning, Minot leads 3-1, seeing if they can split the doubleheader day. Dickinson took the first one 6-5. Jordan sending it inside. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count now to Campbell. Being his only his 2nd at-bat on the season, he's made it a good one. Forcing Jordan to throw something good here. And Jordan does just that. Drew Jordan has retired the last 6 batters he's faced, striking out the last 2 in a row. And now, A.Z. Ho, the freshman, looking to see if he can keep the 5th inning afloat for Dickinson. Drew Jordan continues to be phenomenal. Oh for 1. Oh, chopper foul, making no 2 count. No balls, 2 strikes. If A.Z. Ho can extend the inning, they'll reset back to the top of the order for Jackson Herbal. But they need Ho to try to extend this inning. Oh, Ho gets low and brings down that strike zone there with them. 1 ball, 2 strikes. A 1-2 count. Ho will fend that one off foul. Sends that one up and over. Dakota Community Bank and Trust Ballpark. Up and over the backstop and then some. Ho doing everything he can to try and extend this inning. Jordan looks for that outside part of the plate, will not get it. Well fended off again. Good eye there for Ho. 2-2 count. Drew a walk and scored a couple of runs in game 1 today to the freshman. That one has to back out. Doesn't look like it hit him, though, as that will make it 3-2. A little inside pitch there. And now he'll take a time there, and now you'll have to see how you attack right back. If you're Jordan, do you try to go another one that's kind of more inside or go outside of the plate? See if you can catch him stunned here, and A.Z. Ho will draw the walk. And the freshman shows his plate discipline, plate awareness. Picking up his 2nd walk of the day. Was not an easy at-bat against Drew Jordan, who retired the 6 batters before him. 2, by the way, of strikeouts. But he finds a way to get on, extend the inning, and they'll reset to the top with Jackson Herbal. The leadoff hitter for this DHS squad to start the season. Herbal 0 for 2 in this game. Went 1 for 4 in game number 1. 250 hitter coming into the day. Another pitch inside as Herbal will get out of the way. Jordan has not dealt with any command issues or anything of that here in this game, but now walked Ho and goes down early 2-0, make it 3-0 to Herbal. Sometimes that's just the extent of playing deep into a ball game here into the 5th. And that one spiked into the dirt for ball 4. The last 2 batters draw a walk. Runners on first and second. So after the first two Mavericks strike out, now the last two have drawn a walk for Kyler Kudrna. And Minot wanted to talk some stuff over here before the Kudrna at bat. For Dickinson, this is one of those innings maybe you didn't think that maybe you could try to tie this game up the way it started with two quick strikeouts. Jordan was dominant in the inning before and started out this inning very dominant as well. Then just like that, you get two walks. You got a runner on first and second. And bring up Kyler Kudrna, who was a .407 hitter last year. One of the best hitters in WDA. And all the base runners he has faced have gone on by either a walk or an error. So I'll let you kind of put two and two together there of what he hasn't gave up. As Kudrna sky high in the infield. Third baseman making a play on it into the glove of Carter Bush. He'll lay up that one back into the infield as he will tally the third out of the inning. As Dickinson threatened with a couple of base runners. But standing strong, Drew Jordan and Minot stay on top. They lead 3-1 heading in to the sixth.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Drew Jordan faces a little bit of pressure there with 2 batters on the base pass, but anchors down, gets the final out, keeps it a 3-1 Minot lead heading into the 6th inning of our second part of the doubleheader here tonight. Minot seeing if they can make the trip back to the Magic City with a tie on the week, or on the night, trying to split this doubleheader. Corbin Wolf back in relief. He is coming in for his 3rd inning of work after Cameron Wolf went through the first 3 innings. Corbin has now went the last 2. And a early leadoff hit coming up for Minot. Leading off with a leadoff single, Owen Meyer, who's now 1 for 3 in the game, and a big leadoff hit for him with Carter Bush, Brody Johnson, and Cole Deaver now up to hit next as they enter the bottom 3rd of that Minot lineup. As we have started this day with it was perfect, it was perfect. A little bit of sun, a lot of sun, and now is coming to the night hours here in the Queen City as we wrap this one up for the final 2 innings. settling back in. That one sails out. Out of play up high. 3 balls, no strikes. 3 balls, no strikes. On over for Carter Bush. And a walk has drawn. And now runners on first and second to kick off this one. And that will bring out Coach Dobitz, seeing if he was going to make a pitching change or not. And I think he is. He's got the sheet out, so we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll let you know the changes for Dickinson.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
At Badlands Pet Crematory, we understand that pets are family. Unlike other crematories in the area, we are the only dedicated pet crematory that offers private individual cremation. One pet at a time, 100% guaranteed. From start to finish, we personally handle your pet with the utmost care, ensuring that you receive only your pet in return. Choose Badlands Pet Crematory, because saying goodbye should come with certainty and trust.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Stepping in now in relief is Zach Gunwall. 1 inning pitch, 24 pitches on the season. There's a bunt attempt, gets down. Spillman, 1 hop. Oh, it was right in and out of the glove of Herbal. Almost was able to get that first out of the game. Or of the inning, excuse me. But a well-played bunt will load up the bases. Loaded up for Cole Deaver. They'll call that one an error on the play. And now Deaver, bases loaded and no outs. Pops one high in the air. Ham underneath it, hauls it in for out number 1. Well, bases loaded, 1 out. We reset to the top of the order. Tegan Schindler, 2 for 3 with an RBI and a run. Here in game number 2 today for the senior. And now he's got kind of that all-you-can-eat buffet. Bases are loaded. He'll come with a big swing there. He wants a couple of RBIs to go to his stat sheet on the season. 2 RBIs on the young year for him. Last year tallied 13 of them. Another big swing there for Schindler. Comes up empty-handed. Gunwall showing some impressive work coming off the bench. Coming out of the dugout. Gunwale. Little comebacker. Gunwale gets the force at home. Now Spillman trying to get the out at first. Will not in time. Aggressive base running. Sending him back at home. Spillman could not hold on, and a run will come across. Oh, lots of chaos. They get a force at home, but the run would come a little bit later across that home. So Meyer tagged there at home. Bush will come across. And Schindler doing what he had to do. Just puts the ball in play and lets the aftermath unfold. Runners on first and second with one out. Should be a second out here. I think they'll kind of work itself out here because Colt Deaver goes out, and then the runner was out at home in Meyer, so Meyer did not come across to score. So second out, there it is now. Showing the BNC National Bank scoreboard out in right field. 4-1, Minot tallies another run. Little ground ball bouncer to Ham. He'll get the force at second. That will do it for the top of the sixth inning as Minot adds another one to the scoreboard. They lead 4-1 on the insurance marker. We head to the bottom of the sixth when we come back.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
To the plate. Bottom of the sixth.
Jake Balliet now will lead it off as Minot has added another run onto the board. They lead 4-1. No team has scored more than a run at a time here in this second game. Yeah, it's the old tortoise in the hare. You don't need to get all the runs at once, and that's been the case here in this one. Minot scored in the first, the third, the fourth, and the sixth, with the lone run for Dickinson coming in the third inning. As Balliet sends that one foul into the left field. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Balliet. 1 for 10 coming into today's games. Went 1 for 4 in game number 1. Then 0 for 2 so far in this one. He's had some nice at-bats. That's what you want to see. If the average isn't there, is the effort there? Are you making these long at-bats, making the pitchers work for it? And that's what he's been doing. Doing a good job of that. As 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one drops down low for Jake, the senior. He will work his way back to the back part of that box. Left foot there on the back bumper. That one misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. A little bit of a roar there from the Minot dugout. They wanted a strikeout to start this inning. But they won't get it as Balliet will draw a walk.
Stepping to the plate for the Mavericks, third baseman number 11.
Right on cue. We just talked about how he's just been able to stay alive in these at-bats. Doing what he needs to do to keep alive and be competitive in the batter's box and able to draw that walk. As Cam Wolf into the glove of Jordan. Nice work there for Drew Jordan, as he will send its way into first base there in time for out number 1, but Balliet will advance to second. Tough look there. If Jordan couldn't get a glove on that, Cameron Wolf's probably safe at first, or safe all around. Jordan, though, quickly hustles off the mound and gets that one in the leather. Now Josh Spillman's got a runner in scoring position to work with 1 out. And that one will drop down low for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. 1-0 count. That one sails up high, make it 2-0 to Spillman. Spillman yet to get on the base pass here in game 2, 0 for 2. But got on the base pass every single time in game 1 today. With a hit, a couple of walks, a hit by pitch. This one sails in for strike 1. Jordan has so far gone the distance. Seeing if he can continue to do that. Spillman fouls that one back into the netting. Fans in attendance now starting to put the hoods up. So it's been a little bit chilly with that wind today. Beating around 25 miles per hour at points. Braving it out, though, for the start of the WDA season, and Drew Jordan picks up another K. Back-to-back outs for Jordan and Minot. Now 1 out away from going into the going into the 7th inning. As Mason Tormashy will pinch hit for Corbin Wolf. Mason Tormashy's had 1 or 2 at-bats on the, or 2 plate appearances on the season. He's picked up a hit as well as a walk. So he's 3 plate appearances, a hit, a walk, and a hit by pitch. And he's been the good luck charm, though. 3 runs. He's checked in 3 times. He's scored 3 times. And seeing if that luck can run up here a little bit as they are down by 3 with now their final out here in the 6th to work with before we inch on home to the 7th. The pitch gets away. Allows Balliet to be 90 feet away from trying to slash the gap in half to 2 runs, where it sits 4-1 right now. Tormashy, big swing, comes up empty, makes it a 1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Just misses the zone. 2-1 count now as that one just misses. Jordan. Tormashy. High fly ball to left field and in and out of the glove of Meyer. And Tormashy will bring home a run, as that one was dropped in fair territory. It was in and out of the glove. Hey, you put a ball in play, well, something might happen. Tormashy does just that. A run scores. Balliet comes across home. And an error will be tagged. As now Pete Dobitz will so it looks like a courtesy runner, pinch runner, will be coming on in. And they'll say 17 has re-entered. So Caden Gale will come back in. So Gale will come in to pinch run. Gale will come in as that pinch runner at second base. He'll re-enter. And now Jordan Ham. They've worked down the gap, now back to 2, a 4-2 game.
Stepping to the plate for the Mavericks. Number 6, shortstop, Jordan Ham.
You know, you entered the 6th inning down by 2, and now you're right back at that boat after Minot scored a run on the top of the 6th. Dickinson scores one on the bottom of the 6th. Got another runner at scoring position, though, at second base. See if you can make this a one-run game heading into that 7th. Jordan, though, looking to anchor down. That one just up high for a ball. 2-0 count. Two balls, no strikes. Jordan just up high for ball 3. Ham patient. Has yet to be on the base pass today. Seeing if he can do it to keep the 6th inning alive. Ooh, Jordan finds the bottom part of the zone for strike 1. The green light was not on there. We'll see if he'll get the green light here. 3-1. Are you going to force Jordan to throw 3 good pitches in a row? With the wind continuing to blow away, and he will throw back-to-back strikes after falling behind 3-0. Jordan has entered back in the conversation, has made the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second, and a 4-2 ball game favoring Minot here in the bottom of the 6th. Taking a peek back at Gale. Jordan delivers. Ham, a chopper, scooped up by Schindler. Not in time. Aggressive base running for Gale, and he is caught at the plate. He is caught at home, and that will be the end of the 6th inning. And here it is, going to be brought right to you. Ham puts it in play. He had the single. He beat out the run. But Gale, aggressive base running, wanting everything there, trying to get the run. Good awareness on defense. They get the out. And we're headed on over to the 7th.
Personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
We enter into the 7th inning. Minot seeing if they can add some insurance in the top of this frame. They lead 4-2. Trying to even up the series today after Dickinson took the first win, 6-5. Minot's been in control the entirety way of this one, 4-2. Big part of Drew Jordan. He's going to be the leadoff hitter here today, here in the 7th. He's been rock solid on the hill and just broke up the no-hitter there in the 6th was Jordan Ham. So a no-hitter that goes 5 2/3 innings. And one of those unorthodox ways to break it as well, an infield single that Ham just beats out because of his speed. And then yet the first baseman of King threw it to home and still gets out of the inning. So you get the out, but didn't quite get, still a hit was recorded in all that interesting way to close out that game, or that inning. So gave up his first hit on the day. Now he'll go into the batter's box trying to pick up a hit to start the 7th. He's 1 for 2 with a walk, and that one right into the third baseman's glove. A quick catch there for Cameron Wolf, who has played his way right back into third base. As pitching this inning is Aiden Emmerd. The 4th different pitcher of this game for Dickinson after only using 2 pitchers in game number 1. Ham overruns that one, gets away from the mid of Ham. And that will allow a runner to get at first base off an error. So Gavin King reaches on an error, and now Brock Thompson with a runner on first. Actually, no, I think they might have switched that out to a hit, actually. Switch to a hit, pickoff attempt. Oh, just not going to go. They will switch the Gavin King from an error to a hit on the board. So we'll switch that on over as well for the 5th hit on as a team for the Magi. They out-hit Dickinson in the game number 1, but just did not get in the win column. So offensively, tallied more hits than their opponents in both games today. And they're just trying to come away with the split. Hey, but that's baseball. Sometimes you can record a lot of hits and don't get the outcome. Sometimes you get no hits and you get a win. As Brock Thompson gets hit by a pitch, and now runners on first and second for Owen Meyer, who got out at home on a force out last inning. As Emmerd sends that one, tipped there by Meyer. Aiden Emmerd hockey player, as a freshman. Picked up 3 goals, 2 assists on the blue line there for the Mavericks, 5 points. And one of those fun young players to watch on that hockey team. Him and Josh Spillman, both hockey and baseball players. As ground ball scooped top, Herbal to Ham. First base, can they try to get the double play? Will not in time. They do get the force at second, however.
Third baseman number 10, Carter Bush.
So out on the fielder's choice at second. They got runners, though, on first and third, and then they'll get the third out right there. Look down on my notes for a second. Next thing you know, the Mavericks are running off the base pass. And that will head us into the bottom of the 7th inning. Mavericks will need 2 runs to try to tie this, 3 to take to walk it off. But for the Minot Magi, they need 3 outs to split the doubleheader. That's coming up bottom of the 7th when we come back.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Step into the plate. Right field, number 4, Trey Campbell.
Trey Campbell will lead it off as a new pitcher on the hill to close this one out. Peyton House will play the closer role after Drew Jordan goes 6 innings pitched, gave up 2 runs. None of them were earned on 1 hit, 5 walks, 7 strikeouts. An impressive outing there for Drew Jordan. He's in line for the win. Needs some help, though, over House to get the last 3 outs. As Trey Campbell is doing the hitting here. He came in to hit in the 5th inning for Liam Rabb down at right field. So Trey Campbell struck out in his lone plate appearance today, seeing if he can try to get the rally. Dickinson needs 2 runs to tie, 3 runs to walk it off. But they've got a timetable to do it. The sand in the hourglass only has enough time for 3 outs to try to get those runs. Pitch outside for ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes. Here to start the bottom of the 7th inning. A nice pitch there from House. Clips the zone, 3-1. 3-1 count. House, the lefty, delivers, swing and a miss there from Campbell, and just like that, a 3-0 count turns into a 3-2 count. And that's what you like to see if you're a Minot fan from